Hey everyone, Shriram here. Hope I'm audible, visible to everyone. Right, good to see you all. Thanks everyone for joining here on time. Appreciate it. Good morning, good evening for the people around here. Just quickly confirm that you are able to hear me well and see me as well. All good? Fantastic, fantastic. So thanks all the people in the YouTube and also people listening from other forums. Appreciate it. So we're going to kickstart some good learning today. So we will see some of you in the camp if you're comfortable saying hi. Okay, they're getting at the camp. Okay, check out many people around here. New faces, some of the known faces. Nice, good. Give a good smile. Be happy. Wave hands. Say hello to each other. Yeah, that's interesting. Great. See any of your company directors, CEO also here, or some of your managers here. Okay, sometimes it happens. Oh, you're also there. It happens. Okay, good. Thanks a lot for everyone for being here on time. I'm expecting a few more people to join. They may join. So this is going to be a very interesting sessions together where on weekends. First thing, finding time on weekend is a big task. You have done it. So great appreciation to all. I know some of you are not ready for the camp, right? You may not be ready. Camp ready is a big problem recent days in corporate. You ask them to come on the camp, there'll be pin drop silence on the other side because we are at home, we are not ready. So no force on you. After 1.5 hours, we may have some breakout room. In the breakout room, we will have an opportunity to meet some of your people and say hello to each other. By the time if you're ready with the camp, well and good. For now, it's fine. Shriram, I didn't do my facial for last 1 month. I don't want to come on the camp. It's okay, right? So I have people from different countries here, different time zones here. Some of which be early in the morning, lunch, evening, or some maybe late in the night. So I encourage everyone to balance accordingly because this program is going to happen for 4 hours. So we will have 2 hours and then we have a break. As per Indian time, we are at 6 p.m. IST we started. 8 p.m. IST, there'll be a break. So you will take a 15 minutes break to catch up some refreshments or check out your WhatsApp or a Facebook or something. You'll check and come back, all right? And you will realize 15 minutes is very short when I give that break. Now look like 15 minutes, wow, good. But when I give a break, you'll feel like, man, it's gone like this. So we'll come back again. We'll start again another 2 hours. Post sessions, again, we will talk for 45 minutes. We have a Q&A. Because usually in the classes, the first 2 weeks, the questions will be very high. People will be more interested to ask questions. You are open to ask questions. If you feel some questions can be parked for 10 to 10:45, you can stay around. We can discuss those questions. Some of the questions you feel right away, I want to get answered. Yes, you are open to ask. That's point. Still, I'm seeing only few faces here. Some of them not ready with the camp. Let them get ready. Meantime, can I get an assurance that you are having a proper place to sit and listen to classes? It's very important. You're going to sit for 4 hours. Okay. In a movie theater, they have a proper seat, a popcorn next to you, a Coke tin next to you, right? So you have to get ready for it. And can I assume that you have a notepad or some writing stuff next to you, paper, pencil? If you don't have, please pick it up one. Don't fight with the children to get this. Let it be yours. Get one. And if you're not watching this program in mobile, kindly keep your mobile in silent mode and keep little far away. Okay, mobile is considered as one of the greatest enemy in the world. Do anyone know that? I know mobile is important. At the same time, mobile eats a lot of our time. So if you feel mobile can be kept 5 meters away from you, please do that. So you have a scribbling pad, pencils, something next to you. You have a mobile next to you, a little far away. You have a water bottle, you have a chips, Coke tin, everything is there, and you're sitting comfortable. Very good. Most of you here in this class would be listening these kind of classes after a long time. You may not be in a session. You may not be in the learning after academics. Anyone here like that? After 5 years, 10 years, I'm learning. Okay, you are here. Okay. Okay, sitting in a place, it's going to be tough. In college itself, we'll throw a chalk piece on the lecturer. How can I sit and listen here, right? Okay, it's going to be a little tough in the initial time. So what we do is we won't push all the knowledge on the first day. We'll go slowly. There is something called learning curve. We'll go step by step and we'll slowly get the content. So sitting in the same place is going to be pretty tough for you. I give a warning right away. It's going to be slightly tough. So make yourself comfortable in a place where you can sit and listen, ask questions, keep writing. That way you will get engaged with the classes. I'll try to have some of the interesting contents, examples, some of the live videos I'll be sharing on. So when you see those content, probably you'll get more connected. So that's how we do this. Also, this management subject is little vast, also a little dry, right? It's going to be a little tough also. But at the same time, my responsibilities make it very interesting for you. That's a message. Good. That's a good thing. Let me see. The rest of them also joined. I have a few people from YouTube also. Great. Someone says in YouTube, I don't have a cam option in YouTube. Technology has to improve. Let's wait for it. Good. Nice to see you all. Now, what we'll do is we will start talking about the content. What I'm going to do today, next 4 hours, I'll bring up some slides. In these slides, I'm going to explain some content. Before I go there, make yourself comfortable with the Zoom. In Zoom, you have unmute option to talk. You have option to chat. You have option to throw some emojis, right? Can I assume that most of you comfortable with the Zoom? You have used it for a while. Yeah, good, good. I can see a lot of thumbs up coming there. Very good, very good. Chat also running here. If anyone watching in the mobile, when a chat comes in, it will start hiding your content. So it will be slightly tough for the mobile people. First day, it's fine. Tomorrow or next class, when you come in, try have some better, at least a normal laptop or a computer, safer for you, right? That's how it is. Great. So you're good with your Zoom, you're good with your environment, all set. And also we understood you're coming here after a long time to the learning process. So this learning process is going to be a pure listening skill. We have to just listen. So how to listen, Sriram? We have to park our baggage and listen. And what is that parking baggage? Now, what happened is after a few years, some knowledge goes to your mind in your corporate life. Always this comes with you. It's nice, good. But the problem is when the subject is running, your brain will tell, this is not right. This is how it should be, right? It's slightly clashes for some of them. Kind recommendation is try if you can listen as if like a children listening for the first time. Have you seen children how curious they listen? Age of 5 and 6, you say some story, some Hollywood, Bollywood story, you tell, they'll be listening. Wow, great, huh? Something like that. You have to listen for a while because what I'm going to talk is a management studies, which is running for nearly 50 years, 50, nearly 51st year it is. And the management is a pretty old as 4,500 years. You may think that management started maybe 100 years back or 50 years back, like a Gantt chart all came in. But actually the managements are there from Egypt pyramid. They're talking about from Egypt pyramid, which started 4,500 years back. And very systematically, they made the construction part. Shriram, why pyramid, man? Why not Taj Mahal? Why not Kutub? Of course, the documentation is not there. Those days, they don't have a MS document. So Egypt pyramid made some painting work, which is very clearly explaining how they did the work systematically. Now, what I want to tell you is the subject, what you're going to learn here, it's not new. It's nearly 4,000, 5,000 years old. And the concepts, what you're going to learn in PMI, PMP, they went through nearly 200 countries, variety of domains. Hardly we may know 5-10 domains. We'll talk about pharma, construction, IT industry, service industry. We know hardly 5-10 domains, but there could be number of domains in the market. PMI study group does it every 4 years, and they come out with the concepts. One thing they publish, they say that in this world, on a consistent basis, nearly 75% of the project fails. Shriram, on the first day, you're starting with a failure. 75% of the project fails, which does not meet the time, does not meet the cost, does not meet the parameter of customer satisfaction. So these things are not happening there. Now, so what's the deal here, Shriram? You and me may be working in a project which is not falling into this a successful project. You and me would have spent in the corporate life for last 10 years, 5 years, 20 years. If I ask you, have you involved in all the successful projects? The answer may be, I don't know whether the project success or not. I came inside the project, I did for some time, again I moved out. I was in the middle of the project, I did some work and moved out. I don't know whether from the beginning to the end, what happened. So point here is, when you listen to these classes, this book is going to talk about a project from the start till the end, which few people will have knowledge, a few may not have. See, I'm in a corporate for last 20 years. If you ask me, how many projects you know end to end? Very few. Shriram, do you know all the projects are successful? I don't even know. I complete some level, I'll hand over, I'll move away. I don't even know, is that went to the market? Is it successful? Is the customer is happy? Did we do within the budget? I'm not aware of it. Now the PMI is going to talk to you telling that the rest 25% of the project, which is winning successfully in the market, how it is working, they're going to talk. This is where the clash will start. The problem is we may work in a project, may be successful, may be a failure, but we'll come with a baggage. This is how the management is. This is how Sundar will work. This is how James will work. This is how I've seen my senior manager. We will assume that is life and start discussing the concepts where it starts clashing. So request is, come as a children in the school days, sit and listen. In school they do, you heard it 10, 15 years back, teachers will say, yay. Every kids will say, yay. Right? Nowadays kids are not doing the yay, right? They say what? Ah. A should be say ah. Who said man ah? Okay, they go by sounds now. Okay, now let's go to the subject. Now let me quickly check everyone is here. Yes, everyone is here. All good. Zoom is ready. Okay, fantastic. Great. So now, first of all, welcome you all to ShriLearning. So Sriram Kumar here. I'll give a little more introduction about where I come from, what I am, and you should also feel that is it worth listening to this guy, right? We will talk all these factors and you will have time to introduce about yourself, all going to happen. So this institute is based in Bangalore, Delhi, and in US. For benefit of all, what I do is I'll mute most of you so that I can arrest the background sound. Yeah. So we are based in some countries and we conduct classes into PMP, project management. We conduct classes into Agile. Agile is a trending word, right? So PMI-ACP, Agile Certified Practitioners. And also we talk about scaled Agile, next level of agility, right? That's how it is. So this happens on the weekend classes. It goes in Zoom. We also conduct classroom sessions for corporates. Companies call us, can you do a session for our team members? So we do them. We also do classes in public places in Bangalore, sometime in US, sometime in Delhi. So we conduct classes there where people come there. After COVID, I didn't go to any place. So I'm missing good star hotel food, which I used to have when I go for this kind of training. So we're missing those food now, right? That's how it is. So with that, we'll get inside. Request people in the cam. Thanks a lot for being in the cam. You can put your cam and mic off mode. I will share the screen and we'll start the discussion. Great. Please keep your cam and mic off mode. I appreciate that. Today, you're going to get a lot of content on your plate. Be prepared. Okay. What I have here for you, I should have some more content for you, right? Here we go. I'm going to share the screen. Just confirm the moment you get the screen. Okay, now I want some confirmation from you. You are able to see my screen. Is that right? Perfect. Good. Good. Kind request to most of you, please keep your cam off mode. I appreciate that. And then I'm sharing a slide. Now you should be able to see the slides and you should be able to. Great. So now what we'll do. Okay. Good. Fantastic. First day, there'll be some basic setup that we will do. Like I'm getting a lot of confirmation that audio is good, video is good, and you're able to see the screen share. All are pretty good now. Now, there is an option in Zoom. On the on the right top, you will see gallery view. Side by side gallery view, something will be there where you can see one portion of the screen. You'll have a slide of what I'm presenting. One portion will be my video. Are you getting that? If you get that, that will be good for you to observe, right? If you get that, that's good. Fantastic. Most of you getting it. Nice, nice, good. Because of course I can't see you, but you have to see me. When you look at me, usually when you listen to a person when they talk, the observation level will be very high. So that's the reason I keep my cam on, right? Okay, side by side speaker view. That's what Shahab says. Let's go for it. That's a basic. Done now. Very good. Okay, all good. And another important information. Zoom is pushing the information in high definition, HD. If you have a decent internet, you should be able to see this content. But again, this is going to eat good amount of internet today for you. So today, if you use for 4 hours, good internet is consumed. And it is going to eat some of your Netflix movie time. 1 GB, 2 GB gone, Shriram. Yeah, could happen. So we are doing a maximum good amount of internet push. In this room on the first day, you will keep on seeing messages coming up. I'm not hearing you properly. Internet is slow. I can't listen you well. It will happen for first day. So don't worry. They will try to settle down slowly. If majority of the people can hear me properly, some are not able to hear me. It could be sometimes problem at your side. Restart it, check your internet properly, come back again. If it is from my side, there is a problem. We have a team behind me. They will tell me immediately, Shriram, there is a problem. So we will fix it, right? We will try if there is a mistake from my side. At the same time, definitely the first day you will see 20, 30 people, next 1-2 hours, they keep getting messages. I'm not getting. So slowly it will get back. So don't worry, you all will settle down, right? That's how it will be. So retry one more time, it will work. Fantastic, good. Let's go. So fantastic day, August 21st, we are in, and thanks a lot for everyone being here on time and getting into the learning process. So we will get into the PMP learning. First day, we'll start with the subject, and also I have to talk about something on the examination and something on how to approach the examination, what all is expected in the examination. I will talk those factors also. So stay tuned for 4 hours where you get a lot of information. Now, first thing, how things are divided. The classes is going to happen like this. You will have 5 areas, 5 lessons to be discussed. If you watch out here, lesson 1, 2, 3, I have put something like this, 1, 2, 3. So lesson 1 talks about the team, that is about the people, how to frame your people around you. And lesson 2 talks about how to start the project. And lesson 3, execution, how to do the work. Lesson 4 talks about, again, people, right? Two factors of people. Again, talks about how the business works. That is a benefit, ROI, right? So now, how the PMI Institute has made is, these 2 subject talks about people. These 2 talks about people, right? People, right? And these 2 talks about process. So without people, without process, nothing works. So how it should be proportionated? If you see a proportion here, PMI Institute says 42% of your energy or a time or effort can be used towards people, 50% towards process. Wow, quite interesting. It was very heavy till December 31st, 2020. Process was heavy, people was lesser. Now the people proportion has been increased, right? Again, business environment, 8% of it. So when you see percentage here, this is the effort which we are going to put in the project towards this direction. At the same time, in exam, you're going to have 180 questions to be answered. Your 180 questions will be divided by 40 to 58%. Shriram, will they tell me this is people question? Will they tell me this is process question? No. This is a professional exam. It is something like a MBBS, like a doctor writing an examination. It's a professional. So it won't be like a school children exam, because some of them ask me, Shriram, will they tell me what question, which book to read, which line to read? It means you are yet to come out of your school days. We are writing a professional certification. A profession means you should refer more than one books. You should have your general knowledge. You should have your creative thought process. Then only you are called a professional. You are, if not, you are called as a school children. Of course, after a long time, you are learning the subject. For some days, we'll be like a school children, slowly will improve. So don't worry about those factors. That's my responsibility. So coming back here, there are 5 lessons. I'm going to divide and take classes. I will go by order only. Lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3. We will spend more time in lesson 1 and lesson 2. Nearly next 2 to 3 weeks will be here only. Last 2 to 3 weeks will go here. Because these are lightweight content. First 2 are heavyweight. Specifically, this one is heavyweight content. Lot will be there. Schedule management, cost management, procurement management, risk management, quality management, everything will be here. Pretty heavy. We'll talk about it. Right. Okay, that's 5 lessons. First day, don't push too much of content, man. Even first day when I go to college, my lecturers make some jokes, talk about the college, then only they take subject. So do something like that. If you ask me, we can't do like that, but we'll go lightweight today. So now, how a system works is we will have somebody called a client, a customer coming into the picture. Only when a customer comes into the picture, a contract getting signed. Let's do a work like this. So the contract or something called SOW, statement of work, is a starting point. Only when a client comes in, ask for, hey Sriram, can you do this a bridge construction? Hey, can you do this a software? Can you do this a medicine creator? Can you do me a birthday cake? Can you do some marriage alliance process working system? Can you do something like that? Only when somebody asks for, somebody says, let me do that for you. This is one way. Other way, someone goes and tells that I have a product with me. Would you like to take it? I have a new model of Rolls Royce car coming in. Would you like to go for it? The royal family of England. They say, yeah, let's go for it. So century after century, people are there to telling, I want this. Someone says, I have this. Someone says, I want this. Okay, let me get it ready for you. Some is ready already. Some is going to get ready. Market demand like this for centuries. Same thing. Even my t-shirt, what I'm wearing could be some project for someone else. Now, point here is how this project works, from where the thought process comes in, who involved into this, how much of money we pump in, what is the timing there? Will you do in a quicker cycle? Will you do in the final cycle? How do you deliver it? So these all we have to understand. So now, as I said earlier, your office work is pretty interesting. You do a great job. But what happens is, as per the books, many of us spend our time only in execution. Execution. What is execution? It means doing the work. Before execution, there is something called initiation, starting the project. After initiation, there is a place called planning the project. You have to initiate it, you have to plan it, you have to execute it, then you have to monitor and control it. You have to monitor it, then you have to close it. This is an old concept, not old. Old is gold, always the same. Nothing changed. So you have to start, you have to plan, you have to execute, you have to monitor, you have to close. But majority of us spend time here. How many of you agree that? How many of you agree? Yes, Sriram, we spend more time here. We do work here. Some other team would have initiated the project in America, Australia, New Zealand, India, China, Netherlands, somewhere initiated. Some set of people planned planning. Both can happen. Even Agile project planning keep on going. Now someone send an email to you, hey Sriram, we got a project. We have a plan. Can you start working like this? Okay, it will be an Excel sheet, Jira board, MS project, Primavera, whatever it is, they'll send to you and you start working day and night. You would have spent majority of time here. Of course, books also says that this is a big area. We spend a lot of money and time here. Sometimes you do little bit monitoring. If not monitoring taken care by the onshore or offshore team saying that what is the time, what is the money spent there, and you close the project. Now, the problem is when you go to the studies of the book, PMP is going to talk from this edge to this edge. If we have only knowledge in this area, now we have to keep our mind pretty open. I'm going to learn a project, how it starts. I'm going to learn how the planning works. I'm going to learn how to monitor it and control it, metrics to be followed, forecasting should be done. Then I will also know how to close up procurement contracts, how to close a project safely. So you're going to learn a full 360-degree. This is why PMP is highly valued in the market. PMP is not a framework. PMP is a concept, it's a thought process, how any project can start and end. It can be any project in the world. For example, this PMP classes, which we are going to do for 10 days of time, I can have an initiating process. I can have a planning for it. Now I'm executing it with you. And I'm going to monitor it regularly, how it's working. And I close it on the 10th or 11th day of the class. So now this book is going to give you a broad knowledge of how to start, how to end. A person learning PMP eligible to go to any domain in the world. If I know a project, how it start, how it will end, I can be a metro construction project. I can do a software engineering project. I can do a pharma project. But the only lag is domain knowledge. I may not have a domain knowledge. But if I'm passionate about a domain, I can sit and learn for 2 to 3 months. With the PMP, I can switch my domain. Possible? Do anyone think it's possible? Yes, it's possible. You can. What stops us? We can do that, right? But anyway, many of us come here for getting a new job, getting for a promotion, growth. I'm not expecting you to jump your domain. Go in your domain where you are. At the same time, keep in mind that project management is so broader. You're going to learn big things. Okay, with this, we'll get a little more deep inside. I just gave a heads up to you. By the way, you have all the opportunity to stop and ask me questions. For the benefit of all, for the first day, I kept the mic mute mode. The reason is some of us without our knowledge will unmute and give a lot of sounds. In some time, I'll unmute it, right? Meantime, you can type your questions. I gave a clue in the beginning of the class. Questions are free to flow, but at the same time, I will have multiple places for you to ask questions. Also, we have a Q&A session, 45 minutes post this class, 10 p.m. to 10:45 p.m. IST. You can ask a lot of questions, which can be beneficial to everyone, possibly, right? Sometimes if you allow the class go on the same flow, that itself answer all your questions. So we'll try all the options, okay? Being first day, everything is free for us. Okay, first thing, ShriLearning, we have a very positive environment. When I say positive environment, think things will happen at the right place, it will happen. So our success rate of PMP is pretty high. I'm sure most of you would have come because of that reason, or you watch something YouTube channel, many from different platforms that came in. Appreciate all your interest, all your trust, watching the LinkedIn post or could be of YouTube success story, you would have come here, right? I appreciate all your efforts for coming up here, and your trust will be maintained. And we are pretty successful. It is not because of our effort, purely because of your effort, because you are going to sit and read for 2 months. We are only an enabler to make sure that you follow your own discipline. Crazy, right? We don't have to do anything. We have to help you to make you follow your discipline. That's it. You will clear the exam. Fun part here is after getting PMP certified, these people start growing higher and higher and higher, because after some years, some ages of life, they found that they have such a discipline within them. They have such a confidence within them. They're very consistent on within them. They were able to achieve a certificate. When they achieve one certificate, it boosts their confidence, and they start trying big opportunities in different countries, different companies, a better family life, upside down changes. That's why I would have said that we work to improve your professional and personal life, right? That's a personal touch we do. Good. Let's go a little more. Okay, we are in 2021. It's a new change for PMP. A lot of content has been added, some has been removed. New thought process has brought in by PMP. Shriram, are you going to talk about PMBOK 6th edition, 7th edition? There is a place to talk about it. I'll come there. I know some of you would have waited. Let the PMBOK 7th edition come, then I'll start PMP. Later, you would have realized there is no relation between book release and exam. Exam is different, book release is different. So we'll talk about it going forward, right? Good. Let me go a little more. Before I just get a confirmation, is my pronunciation is good? Is my speed is good? Are you able to observe what I'm talking? If you are from different country, different language, is it coming good for you? Okay, great. Okay, fantastic. Thanks a lot for confirming. We'll start with the video playing. Okay, I'll give you information to you. In a classes, we'll have few videos being played. When I share the video, I'll also share the audio of the system. So you'll get the audio. One information, internet speed. If there is some lagness from either of the side, the video will be slightly slow for you. So today, the first video I'm going to play, watch out. Today, if things are not good, tomorrow or our next class, try with little bit high band internet for you so that the streaming will be good for you. I will try to give a good streaming of HD for you. Try it. So I'm going to play the video now. If somebody feels a lagness, please check internet speed once for you. Right. It's a trial now. We're going to talk about something on that talent gap. First, a few minutes, I'm going to talk about the importance of PMP because you should know why you're doing this. Then I'll talk about the course content going inside. So let's understand the importance, why we do this. Right. Let me play this video. I'll play and I'll confirm from you if audio is good. 100% audio is here. Let's go.
Opportunity is knocking, loud and clear, for project professionals. By 2027, companies around the world will need nearly 88 million individuals working in project management-oriented roles.
Sorry to pause here. Being the first video, first day, I'm checking, is everyone getting the video and audio good for you? Great, fantastic. If someone has a lagness, as I said earlier, please check your internet one more time. Fantastic, let's proceed. Good, thanks for confirming.
There's an urgent need for project professionals who can help organizations create and manage disruption. Without a talent surge, global prosperity is at risk. Nearly 22 million new project-oriented roles will need to be filled across 11 countries from 2017 to 2027. And the demand is red hot in rapidly developing economies. Project-oriented jobs in China and India are expected to climb by more than 30% in the next 10 years. There's little mystery where you'll find most of those jobs. But surprise sectors, such as publishing and professional services, will open new doors too. Any way you slice it, global demand for project professionals will be sky high in the years ahead. So seize the opportunity. Your next career challenge is calling. Learn more at PMI.org.
Great. Thanks for listening this video. I believe you got a fair idea. The number is something running there. Okay, let me show some more details on this. Now, if you watch out this screen, the demand for 2030, it's pretty high. You maybe realize that slowly the market is booming very high in Asian market. Of course, everywhere it is there, Asian market is pretty high. So now what is happening is currently we have nearly 90 million people in project management profession, 90 million. It is expected to grow the level of how much? The level of 1 or 2 million. Okay, from 90, it has to go to 102. Now, what is happening is we will have a great demand. 25 million new project management employees are needed. So 90 to 102, it should be 12 million, right? 90 to 102 rise means 12 million. How come 25 million needed? If you ask me the question goes back and answer comes out, 12 million is needed and 13 million will be driven by retirement. We didn't think about this, Sriram. Yeah. 13 million people of a retirement of age, right? Of course, the project management, you'll have more experienced people retiring. So the study says by 2030, hardly another 8 to 9 years, The demand is going to be pretty crazy. We need 25 million project management professional people. Do we have that many people? I'll tell you, very much less. What are the industries? There are a lot of industries. Of course, some are here. Maybe you can see some of your name like manufacturing, construction, finance, insurance, information, pharma, oil and gas, utilities. Lot factors are there. So point here is the demand. So from where we got this data? This is from PMI study. PMI conduct regular studies every couple of years to understand how the market is progressing and what is needed. That's why they keep upgrading the content, exam outline, and what is demand in the market. Don't think they just like that make some bogus message. No, it's all real quantifiable data, right? So now, when you see this much of demand, where are we have the demands? There are more detail, but I brought in some info for you. If you watch out here, some of the countries, some of the continents, regions, huge demand. And you can see South Asia, you can talk about sub-Saharan Africa, right? Nigeria. Now this area, the supply is more than the demand. You can see in minus, the supply is more than the demand. Many people are qualified and many people are there to meet out the demand. What is that? Maybe demand is slightly lesser. You can see the highest demand would be in this country, region, China. No wonder many countries are just revolving around China. The reason is they have the big market. Whatever the way they work, even though you like it or not, that's how things are moving now. Things may change in another 4 or 5 years, things may change. But for now, the demand is pretty high there. So point is, the project management demand, project management knowledge, it's pretty high. Now, what is happening is you can watch out the GDP at risk. So when I show the numbers here, it's all about GDP. If you don't meet out the demand of right people, right place, the GDP loss is going to be pretty high. Now, why not the companies should stop recruiting you? They will recruit you, provided you are a skillful person. It is not just because you got certified, somebody will give you a job. You should have the knowledge, you should have the skill, you should have the passion to do something. Then only you'll get a job opportunity, right? Because our demand is very high, doesn't mean they'll take everyone. They need a skillful people, right? That's important. Okay, so now, as you understand this, let's go somewhere deep inside the subject. Now, before we go inside, you want to understand who's this guy? Why should I listen to him? If you have that question, so Sriram Kumar here. So I have few learnings with me. Like I did my MCA, I did my MBA, I did my MSc in psychology, and I did some of the certifications. Of course, PMI based, I did a couple of them, like PMP and PMI-ACP, which talks Agile. And a few more in Agile also I learned through, that is called a Scrum Certified. Some of you know about this. And SPC, it's called Program Consultant in Scaled Agile, where you consult and give knowledge about scalability in Agile. And something on technology, something on Microsoft. I learned something, but I put some which is relevant to me now. So I do management coaching, I do leadership coaching, and I do safe consulting stuff. All that happens. So don't ask me these degrees. I don't know. Do I remember it rightly now? Because this all happened and years back. You don't even remember what you did, where you did. It's a degree, that's it. I think sometimes it's a problem that we may think we have learned it, but it's a paper with you. That's it, you don't remember anything. But psychology, I did a little later, so I remember some concepts there. Yeah, because some of the classes when I tell I did psychology, there'll be a question, Sriram, this too looks relevant to the job. Masters in computers and masters in business administration, but how this is relevant? Do anyone has the same question here? Because I sometimes get this question in the classes. How come psychology is related? Huh? Yeah, some of them saying, yes, I have the same question. How come psychology is coming here? How it's relevant? Right, that's right. So point is, when I want to go for a job, I learned MCA and MBA. And when I thought I want to get married, I thought maybe psychology will help. Does it look a good answer? Does it look a good answer? Yeah. So anyone close to the marriage, or you like to get married, or married and still you're struggling there, maybe psychology can help you. Huh? Psychology can help you, right? Possible, right? Little bit. Survival. It's called survival instinct. Yeah. Some of them, yes, 100%. Survival is not to change your spouse. survival is something, learning psychology, you know how to defend yourself. That's it. Okay. That's definitely help you. By the way, jokes apart. So I love to talk about human behavior, thought process. I was doing a little bit on psychiatric counseling for the people. Yeah. I can't give a medical prescriptions, but I can do some counseling for the people who have some trouble. So what kind of trouble? Could be anything, right? So I used to listen to the people, talk to them, understand how they do. But off late, what happened is, if I read more of leadership book, I'm getting a lot from psychology. So slowly I'm seeing PMP books, a lot of content in psychology. So I felt, wow, this is my area. Right? So how many of you feel that leadership needs more understanding of people? Anyone here feel that? If you want to be a leader, you should be a people understanding person, isn't it? Yeah, good. Many of saying yes here. Yeah. So now you need to understand people well. Before understanding people, how many of you think that first you have to understand yourself? You can understand your spouse later. First, understand yourself before you get married. That's a big thing, right? Many don't understand themselves, right? That's a problem. So if you want to become a good leader, first thing you should know your emotional factors. Right? That's very important. So I found that this psychology concepts helps well. Of course, a degree doesn't make you a great guy. A degree gives some knowledge, right? That's it. But still, I read a lot of books on this part. And also I take some trainings through some of the foundations. All right, I do. There are some orphanages or some foundations which need help. As a service, I take classes for them, help them to enhance their knowledge. Right. I feel that more than money, giving knowledge is the best thing to the humanity, where you can make other person to learn something, make them to swim, so they survive better. Their generation survive. So I love giving knowledge to the some institutions, kids age of 8, 9, 10 who don't have parents, but they're suffering, right? These kids are very poor, poor in the sense that they don't know what is life. They don't know what is money at all. They never seen money in life, right? So if you educate them, this world is equal to everyone. There's no rich, there is no poor. The person who is knowledgeable, the person who can handle things very well can be top. So they feel excited listening to those stories. Okay, I love to tell stories to these kids. That's one thing. So apart from this, Monday to Friday, I work in a company. So I'm a senior delivery manager in a company. So Monday to Friday, I work, Saturday, Sunday, I take classes. So that's a little story about me. Hope you got some story with Sriram. That's nice. Let's go a little more. Very good. Okay, there is a flow chart for you. I want this, Sriram. I'll give a minute of time. Just read the flow chart. I'll give a minute of time. Just read the flow chart. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just read it. We'll talk. We'll read it first. Okay. I'm sure a lot of questions will come. Definitely will answer all these questions in the classes. But is this flow chart giving a fair idea what all going to happen in next few weeks of time? Are you getting a little fair idea? Before asking you a fair idea, let me explain it so that it will get a little more better for you. So what is going to happen in the classes is step 1, you're going to listen the classes. When you say listen the classes are going to happen for 5 or 6 weekends in case some spillover is there. So approximately per week, we have 8 hours. So 45, 48 hours you have to cover. Shriram, PMI says only 35 hours. PMI says 35, but we want to give more. So we're giving more than what actually needed. So you'll be happy. 48 hours of learning will happen. Book reading. When I say book reading, you're going to do this for 5 to 8 weeks. When I say 5 to 8 weeks, it can start from today. Or you feel that after the classes, I will start. It's up to you. No forcing on you. If you feel you want to start from today, yes, you can. If you want to start after the classes, up to you. But whatever it is, it will consume 5 to 8 weeks, a decent time of reading. There are people who can read a lot. In a day, they read 3-4 hours. Some people read faster. So let's not go with the special cases. We'll go with a normal case because I come from the back bench in office. Yeah, in office also backbench in meeting room, in school, in college, backbenchers. Backbenchers will buy the book the previous day of the exam. Anyone here backbenchers want to say, yes, I am happily? Huh? Backbenchers, middle benches here. Okay. A lot of guys are there. Okay. Backbenchers, middle benches, we don't open the book. We'll open the book the previous day of the exam. That too, we have to borrow from some friends where we don't have the books. Okay. That's how it is. There are people, first row people. For that first row people, don't underestimate. We have to respect them because of the first row people only we survive in the college. You know why? Whenever the lecturer asks a question, these are the guys who will answer immediately. If these guys don't answer, the lecturer will come to last row where we'll be sleeping there, right? So we always respect the first row people who helped us not making the lecturer to cross the second row. Before the lecturer sneeze, this guy will answer. I love this guy, man. Huh? So they saved us a lot. I always respect them in the exam hall. They're the saviors, right? That's how it is. So now coming back here, so 5 to 8 weeks, a decent time to read. We'll talk more about this. Don't worry too much now. I'm going to talk this again and again in the classes. For now, I'm giving an approximation for you. 75 to 100 hours, a decent time for reading. Recommendation is these two books. Rita 10th edition, Agile Practice Guide. Just read this book enough. Don't go anything in the market. These two books, I have given pages also, 500 pages, 180 pages. You have to read approximately 650 or 680 pages. Can't you read 680 pages in 8 weeks of time? Can you read that? Can you read 680 pages at least once? You can do that. I think it's a decent time. Even you're a backbencher, you can slowly read it, you can get it. It's not so hard. I'll tell you how to read all those factors. Then comes the exam application processing. This exam application processing can be done on the 5th week of the class. 5th week of the class, I will tell you how to fill the form. I'll give a template to you. I will personally take care of one by one of your application form. I'll work it out. You don't worry about application. Shriram, I am from school, I am from college, I work in this company. I shifted from one company to another company. My manager don't need to know about PMP. It's a secret agenda. Don't worry anything. Everything will be taken care. Your application, my responsibility. Forget it, right? But PMI takes 5 working days to approve your application, right? We have to give that 5 working days. Very good. Step 3. Step 4, mock exams. As you read these books, you get some fair knowledge. The fair knowledge you get, now you write a practice test. You have to do nets, right? Cricket. You have to go to nets. You have to do the practice. Then only you will come to know. Sometimes we have to, understand how the exam look like. You can't suddenly go and sit in the exam. Now, what happens is ShriLearning, we have at least 5 to 8 full exams. But recommendation is take 3 full exams. It's part of your package. As you brought the package, you get the exam also attached with that. So do this 3 full exams, analyze it properly, then do another 2 more exams in PMI study all. PMI Institute, they were given a simulator. Super, right? So PMI Institute also opened the business. They are selling it for $15, 15. Now 2 exams, they have very decent exam. Take the 2 exams, totally 5 exams. Average of 60, 65, 75 score. That's it. You are ready to go and write the main exam. So 15 days you will do for that. And then comes the festival day. Oh man, that's a day you can write for 4 hours. Then it's a party time. Right, that's how it is. There are a lot of questions below this. Don't worry, we have few weeks of time to talk more about it. But for now, these are the high level. Let's say it's 10,000 feet high. High level thought process. Are you getting some fair idea what you're going to do next few days or few weeks, few months? Are you getting it now? Right? Hope you're getting some fair idea. Okay, this is overall, this is a world, but a lot of ifs and buts are there. Live classes, what to do, book, what to read, where to read. This all will answer it. Okay, this is a fair idea for your question if somebody's looking for the examination, right? Very good, very good. Nice, nice, nice. Shriram, you didn't mention about PMBOK at all. If some of you like PMBOK language, please read it. I'm not saying no. But of late, I'm seeing many people reading this book easily clearing the PMP exam because the language is very simple, layman level. A lot of examples are given. And this book has a good agile blend. They blended agile really well. It's nice and easy book to read, right? That's how it is. But still, PMBOK 6th edition is a fair book. Shriram, you didn't talk about 7th edition of PMBOK. PMBOK 7th edition came to the market, but that doesn't have relevance with your current PMP exam because book publishing community is different in PMI. Exam community is different. Both are mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, right? They don't talk to each other. They are different guys. So many people confuse this. Both are coming together. No, not at all. Book will keep on releasing. Exam will keep on changing. They will have some relation, but not so connected. So don't worry about the 7th edition, 8th edition, 6th edition. For you, which book you have to read? PMI has given some list of books. Apart from that, we have some good books in the market. One of the good book is RETA 10th edition. This book is published by PMI only, Agile Practice Guide. There it is enough. That's fine. Admin, there is admin in the Zoom group. I think he's admin of Zoom. Thanks for that. And asking a question, RETA 9th edition will do. When we have a 10th edition, why 9th edition, right? I don't think you have to go for it. When you have a book, go for the best book. If you have a physical copy, still I will tell, give it, right? At one stage, we have to go for the latest one. If not, you will be lagging with the knowledge. Please don't do that. So there is a question from GSS. So PMP now require knowledge of Agile also. Well asked. I'm going to explain it going forward, but quick answer to you. In PMP exam content outline, they are telling 50% of the questions will be adaptive nature, which means Agile concepts. So definitely we should possess Agile knowledge. It's important. Very good questions coming up. Let me go a little more. Before I jump, let me listen. Do anyone have a question here? Boiling question? Let me put on the mic. So let me answer you a couple of questions. Then we'll go for next set of things. Your mic is on. You are free to speak up. Have any questions here?
So as you said, those two books would be enough for the exam, or should I go with the other one? As you said, because as you said, the project management is like a thought process, and being professional is not just a book, not one book. You got to reference different books and your knowledge. Yep. So here you've given 2 books. So do you think reading those 2 books would be enough? I'm a student, like that's what I'm asking from a student perspective.
Right. See, question is very good. Of course, project management does not end with the books. You keep reading. After you're reading 3 books, you feel 4th book has some other information. PMI is recommended nearly 12 books as a reference books. Sometimes they go more than that. We cannot read all the books for the exam. It's going to be pretty heavy for us.
1,000 pages each.
So for exam point of view, this book is sufficient. But if your passion is pretty high with the management, I would tell go more than 2 books you have to read. But if you ask me for the exam, these 2 are sufficient enough. In fact, sometimes overflows. That much of information is there.
Wonderful. I will take those. I will take your words for those.
Right. Thanks for that question.
Shriram, I have one question here.
Just a minute. I'll take a Vipin and come back. Vipin is putting something in chat. How to combine Agile Practice Guide and RETA 10th, then how to blend both. It looks like you're asking a cooking recipe. How to mix this and that, I get a gulab jam out. See, RETA 10th edition is a book which talks about predictive, adaptive, hybrid. All will be there. They talk Agile fairly what we need. Without reading Agile Practice Guide also, you'll get it. But Agile Practice Guide is a 180 pages book, which fairly explains about what is Scrum methodology, what is Kanban, what is lean model, how a servant leader has to work, how a hybrid project will work. They explain it properly well there. So I don't think you have to blend it. When you read this, when you read that, you get a fair idea how to handle a project in Agile nature, how to handle a project in a predictive nature. That's the reason these books are given for you. Okay. That's good. That's good. I know there are a lot of questions going to come up. You can have some questions for post classes also. Anything burning question, I'll try to answer now. There is a question, 2 books they're asking. Arun is asking for 2 books. Arun, I've given here, Rita 10th edition, Agile Practice Guide. Okay, Hanuraj, yes.
You suggest to read both the books?
Yes, you have to read both the books.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a 600 pages. You can do it very easily.
Easily.
Yeah, you can. Nataraj is asking, some people says main exam vocabulary is easy to understand if you read PMBOK. Is it true? Yeah, of course, right. PMI book is PMBOK. PMBOK has its own language. I'll tell you how to improve the vocabulary later. Don't worry, there is a way to improve. How is Kim Hellman as a main reference book? Rita is a bit expensive. I have not gone through fully of Kim Hellman. So I'm not the right person to comment on that because our success ratio is pretty high following Rita for a while. If you have Kim Hellman, follow that, but I have to see your scores, how you get mark. Based on the mark, I can give some suggestions. For now,
I have one question here. Are these both the contents, but whatever is there in the Rita and the Agile Practice Guide, will it cover in these trainings?
When you say covering the trainings means you have to go all the content of the book.
No, in this training, in the session.
See, a session is based on exam content outline. I'm yet to come that area. PMI is based on exam content outline, not on the book. We are not taking academic classes. This is not school, this is not college. It's a professional process, right? So we have to follow exam content outline of PMI. Okay. So obviously that content will be in the book also. So that's a message.
Yeah.
Cool. Quickly, I'll run through. Let's move to the next slide quickly. Vinayak is asking, do you suggest start book reading in parallel with the training? Of course, you can. Where can we get these books? All the books are available. Please check out with Rahul. Pradeep is asking, I have read Rita 9 Agile Practice Guide. Do I really need to read? If you're already completed reading the book, don't worry, proceed. Rita, it is then, okay. Where do we get these books? I think questions are getting repeated. Probably you all have to check your email. Please check your email once. Okay, same questions again. Fine, guys. I don't see any new questions. So fine, let's move on. Regarding the material, content, all the stuff, there are information given to you in the email. Please read the email carefully. Get a lot of information. Right.
Sorry,
thanks.
Sorry, sir. I asked one PMI book, PMI PMP 2021 exam preparation book is also there. So please put some light on that.
Put some torchlight on that or arcane light. Okay, light on that is PMP preparation book is a book many don't know. There is a book available in the market. Nobody knows it. What happened is PMI published in the month of January 2021 saying that, hey, this can be helpful for an exam. But when people started reading that book, it doesn't have a depth of information. It was so lightly explained all the concepts. So people started feeling that, no, this won't help me. I have to read the full content properly. Then they went back to Rita 10th edition. Someone going close to the exam can take that PMP preparation book, refresh it as an exam final preparation content. You cannot take that book fully for an exam. Hope it helps you.
Good to go. Thank you, sir. Good to go.
Fantastic. Okay, great. So with this, what I do is I'll keep moving. Thanks for the question. If you still somebody have questions, have it. We'll talk again back in 10 p.m. Now comes to your thought process. So now what I'm going to ask you is, after analyzing this flow chart, you should have a fair idea when you're going for the exam. But Sriram, we didn't take the class itself, of course. There is a book of Stephen Covey, 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. In the book, they say that begin with the end in mind. You should know what you're going to reach and then start with that. It's better. So now recommendation is, I want you to put something in your subconscious mind. I believe some of you are aware of conscious and subconscious. Most of our best activities happens when things are in subconscious mind. If you can take it there, good things. Now, what I want you to do is, I want you to look at your calendar for September, October, or November. It could be a birthday. It could be some function day at home. It could be a marriage day. Marriage day, are you sure? Yeah, maybe. Those days, pick up some day in this month and mark that as your exam date, if you want. If not, give a date, a fair date. Now, what I want you is, take a paper. It could be a writing pad or somewhere. Write the statement like this. You should have a date. You should have a time. You should tell, I am PMP certified. It is not I will be, I am. It means it's already happened. It is only a time travel from today to that date. Can you all do that in a paper and give me done once you're done? Okay. Done. Let me see some people in the YouTube. So people in the YouTube, are you all doing it? Okay. Take a paper, write down. It could be a birthday, it could be someday, it could be a Diwali coming up, some festival coming up. Note on that date fairly, telling that this is my date of exam. Okay, good. Great. First thing is done. Now, this should be a printed paper or a paper written down, should be on the wall, should be your desktop wallpaper. So this could over, man, too much. If you feel that it's not too much, it's worth it. The reason is something which you want to achieve, your brain should know about it. Your brain should know about that date. The brain should know about that time. The brain should know clearly what number it is. If you read the books about how the brain works, human brain is so interesting. Human brain works by numbers very specifically. If you set a number, it works perfectly. It's called goal-seeking mechanism. Your brain is like a goal-seeking mechanism. If you have some particular number in place of that, it will work perfectly. If you keep a vague one, next week I'll do that. Next Friday, 4 o'clock, it should be done. You will do it perfectly than just telling next Friday. It is proven one. So you have to achieve means you should have a specific time and date. By doing this, you are committing yourself, I'm going to be this person or I am this person. So you keep telling regularly for 1 or 2 weeks. What happens is that date becomes special. I'm just, for example, I put October 10th. October 10th is a Sunday. Imagine you kept the exam date as October 10th. You keep telling yourself October 10th I'm PMP certified, October 10th PM certified. Consciously or unconsciously, you start committing yourself. I will not get distracted by anything on the television or a mobile or some party with my friends or unwanted things I spend time in my office. I start focusing towards at work. And this is an interesting thing happens. It's a proven thing where you set it, it's going to work. Okay, good. I found most of you have done it. Thanks a lot. I can see some of them in YouTube. They give a date also. Fantastic. Good. Nice to know. Nice to know. Someone is saying February 30th. I'm going to do this exam. Fantastic. Nice. Okay, thanks a lot for everyone giving this date. And I will check this date later. I'll ask a screenshot picture of it later. Not now. So first task is done for you. A major task, you set it. Now let's move a little more. Now, why I gave that is, there is something interesting about the success factor. How the success factor works is, or how a corporate look you to recruit is, knowledge and technical skills are very important. But if you watch out, knowledge and technical skills are playing a very minimal role. Whereas a person's attitude, the belief system, what you have, and the values that you carry, that's what major portion. So now when you come for leadership program, when you come for something which you want to achieve bigger, this plays a major role. Now, why I gave you this belief system that you have to think positively, it will work and start moving towards that is, you build a strong attitude telling that I'm capable, I can do this. Of course, knowledge and skills are important. You're going to learn in the classes, but beyond this, your belief system is important. To attend this PMP classes, some of you would have waited 2 to 3 years. You want to do that, various reasons what pulling you back. Anyone here? You want to do this for a long time back, it was not happening. You tried, you want to do that, it doesn't happen. Some reason, it could be number of reasons, maybe financial reason, family reason, you may be a reason. You unnecessarily, you yourself push it later. Yeah, there are people telling 4 years, right? Right, many are there. The reason is, many a time we don't know our own capabilities and values, right? So we would have been stuck in some place. So success does not come just like that because of amazing technical skills. Success comes out of the attitude, the value, belief, and what all you set for yourself. That's very important. So by today, you're writing a name, the number, the date, you are given a very clear thought process. I am moving forward towards a great achievement in life. Of course, PMP is not the only achievement. By doing PMP, You're going to systemize yourself. You're going to sleep on time, wake up on time, read good books, not getting into distractions, no politics, no cinema. You're going to focus on what you want to achieve in life. When you do this, within 3 months, you start seeing yourself a different character. Your corporate starts seeing yourself as a different human being. They feel that you have something changed. The way you talk is different. The way you behave is different. Your vocabulary is different. The way you look different. So we want you to be a good leader in this corporate. They start proposing you thought process. So it all comes from us. Definitely technical knowledge is important. Beyond that, attitude and character is very important. So first step, you did it. Congratulations. Give a round of applause for yourself. Okay. Right. Right. Let's move a little more. Okay. Something I want to show you. Okay. There's a picture. There's a video going to play now. I'll first play this video and then I'll tell you what it is. So you'll get some more idea.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't. Ready, go! Oh, rat. Come on, dog. Ready, go! Go! Ready, go! Come on! Ready, go. Oh, that was the win. Yeah. Ready, go. Oh, let's go. Push. Come on, Harry. Come on, Harry. Come on, go. Come on, Harry. Wow. Good man. He got your fingers. He did, yeah. My fingers are tired now. Yeah. Ready, go. Come on, Harry. Come on, Harry. Come on, push, Harry. Let's go. Come on! 2-2. Come on, Larry. Ready, go. Let's go. Go. Push. Come on, Larry. Push. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Larry. Come on, Larry. Let's go. Larry. Foul. Yeah. That's better than. Ready, go. Push. There you go. Don't move, Larry. The rest. Raul, your rest. It's fine. Your rest. Come on. Ready, go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Go, Larry. You got it. Yes. Push. Push, Larry. Push. Come on. Come on, Larry. Come on, Larry. Oh, man. That was a good match. Can't find his pronation. No, so stop. Nice winner.
Okay. I know some of you have seen this video before, and the point of conversation here. Now, when you watch this video, okay, I'm sure you found the other guy, very big guy, isn't it? his one arm will make us to fold into 4 times, right? It's a very heavy guy. But the point, what I want to convey, it's not about how big it is. Technique matters. Many people come for this a PMP or a job interview or something they want to try in the life. The moment they see that, they look at it as so huge. Wow, it's big. It's a big company. It's a tier 1 company. Will I crack the interview? It's a big project. Can I be a manager there? It's a PMP. Number of pages, books are high. Can I clear it? 180 questions, 4 hours. Can I do that? So the mass it is, people get scared, but only some people who knows a technique navigate smooth. It doesn't count how many years experience you have. It counts how technique you are in addressing something. There are people with 1 year of experience do a great job in profession. There are people with 20 years of experience still don't know how to send a proper email. Now, the thought process in this video or in this session is, in this next classes, what I want you to do is, don't worry about something big and mass in front of you. It may scare you. It may make you feel fear of it. But if you follow proper technique, it works. Are you with me? Are you with me in this thought process? Technique matters. You good then? Okay. So what we're going to learn in the classes is PMP could be bigger. Your job try could be bigger. Your personal life have a lot of trouble. Shriram, I don't sleep well, man. I have a lot of trouble with my family. Could be bigger. But the technique matters. If you know how to have a proper discipline, proper character, and if you can follow something said to you, I'll tell you, your life is with you. Your life is with you. I have spoken to some of the people in some of the psychiatric situations. People are stuck in their life. They feel my life is end. I may end my life. But after explaining something to them, they try something, they feel my life is new. I can live a better life. So human life is amazingly great. We have amazing willpower, right? If you want to know about the willpower, you got to talk about the military people, how they survive in the border in a tough situation. Willpower, talk to the mom who gave delivery to the baby. It's so toughest thing in the life. It could be mom, not only for human being, for any mom, even an animal. It's so tough. It's a willpower. It's a willpower in the mind. How do you think? So nothing to scare, nothing to worry, nothing to be worried about the big thing in front of you. Technique matters. So in the classes, we are going to learn a technique, how to crack that, right? Good. You're learning good things today. Things are going well. Okay, great. Before this, what I have to do is, as some of you asked me the questions about what is a book, all those stuff, I will spend a few minutes to talk something on the communication board. How many of you got access to communication board? Did you got access to communication board? There is something called a communication board, which has a bunch of information. For the benefit of all, I'm going to share it. Do everyone see a web screen I'm sharing here? If you see a web screen, here it is ShriLearning.com, and this is for August batch. Okay, so what is a communication board? It's a one page or one platform for most of your queries. Kind recommendation for everyone. Spend time, read this web page fully. So what all in this web pages? When you open this page, you will see week 1, week 2, week 3. These all writing habits for you over next few weeks. Sure, what is writing habits? You call an assignment? I don't want to use the word assignment because I don't like this when I'm in college and school. So let's call it as a writing habits. Now, what you will do from today or tomorrow, for example, week 1, you will take this image and you will draw in the white paper looking this image once. You will draw this image in your paper. You will draw this image in the paper. Shriram, are you serious? Are you kidding me? Man, I paid fees to you. You're asking me to write down. Of course, you have to write down. When you write down, your brain can capture faster. Albert Einstein once says that until I write down, I don't know what my brain thinks. Until I write down, I don't know what my brain thinks. The more you write, the more you get connected. So I would expect you all to write down going forward. This is going to help you. Mass doesn't matter, technique matters. If you believe that the terminology, go for this. And I have given something called task. This is what I'm going to explain in some time. There is something called 36 task of PMI. I'm going to open it. Okay. This is also given to you. There'll be some area I'm going to explain a little later. I'll show this PDF is there for you. Okay. I'll talk more one by one. So now you have this. Week 2, you have something about Agile. Week 3, you have something about the formulas. Week 4, you have something here, formulas. Week 5, you have something about procurement, risk management, all topics are there. Writing this is going to give some hold of your subject. That's a step 1 in the communication board. If you go a little down, there are a few projects given here. I will do this on the second week, not now. You will do some assignment work with us in the class live. You're going to work as a team to do a project work. You're going to implement what you learn. Do you like implementation? Is it good? You got to do that, right? When you read a theoretical concept, somewhere you have to implement it. Then only you will get a knowledge of it. So let's do implementation also in the classes. Then you have some more study chart, what book to read, where to read, all given here. Some of your practice exam details are given here. And you have something called leadership board here. If you go to leadership board, you will start seeing who is trending today, this month on scores. For example, in the month of this month, the top scorers. Sujal is a top scorer, and you will know the set of people here. You can sometimes reach out to them, ask them how you guys are scoring this much of mark. Can you give me some guidance? They'll give some guidance to you. It's a community. So we created a community where you can compete with people, you can score well, you can be part of the system, right? Then you have a study material details. If somebody has a question, go here, take all your study material. Study plan, right? You have to create your study plan. If you go here, you can create your own study plan based on the date what you're going to give. Apart from that, you have all the WhatsApp group here, whichever group you want to join. And you have feedback. Shriram, I don't like your t-shirt, man. I don't know where you get this crappy t-shirt. You can give a feedback, right? Doubts on the discussion forum. You have success stories. How many of you came here after watching PMP success stories in YouTube? Anyone here? You saw the success stories? You saw that? Okay. So success stories would have helped you, will help a lot. So you have success stories given here link. Go ahead, listen to the stories, subscribe to the YouTube channel. It'll help you. Apart from success stories, every Friday we do some free sessions. Listen to the sessions. And apart from that, if anyone is chasing Rahul, can you give me the Zoom link of the classes? Is available here. So day wise it's available. Day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, all are here. Apart from that, how to fill the exam application form, it's here, right? Only thing we missed is how to have dinner, how to have breakfast. Those things only we missed it. If not, we added most of things for the PMP, right? Is it good for you? Does it help you? Right. Super good. Great. And slowly get back to the slides. I think it's a sufficient information for most of you. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Now getting back to the slides. Here it is. Let me see the quick chat window. What is happening here? Perfect. 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 Okay, great. Good. Good. So we have all this information. Still, there'll be questions. Don't hesitate. Ask us. We'll help you. How many of you feel comfortable? Rahul is helping you. You're getting all the information. You are comfortable with him. Right? Good, right? You all had a phone call with him, chat with him, got all the information with you, right? Good. So nice, nice. He'll be helping out. Happy to help you. Vote for Rahul. Okay, great. Nice to know. Nice to know. Nice. Good. We'll keep doing more help until you get your certification and also the next level of things. After these exams, once you get certified, we will promote you to another WhatsApp group called as PMP Elite group. PMP Elite. In PMP Elite, the people who got certified will be there. They talk about job opportunities. They talk about anything in abroad opportunities. They talk about how to do a project manager role. They talk about implementation there. So far you were in the learning group. After learning you get certified, go to another group where you talk about further growth in life. So we'll do that once you get certified. So this is the way we keep helping people. Because many come here saying that, Shriram, will I get a job opportunity? So when I put you in the group, they tell you there is an opportunity, you will get an easy job there, right? Okay, great. Nice. Let's move on. Let's talk something on the subject. Fine. We have spent nearly 1 hour, 20 minutes on setting the ground. You are clear. Now let's go to the subject area. Next 1.5 hours, I'm going to spend time explaining some of the basic concepts before I go to the core content of the subject. What are the basic concepts? Basic concepts is, I understand some of you coming from a very basic knowledge. Maybe you had to do a good project. Some of you coming with a very advanced knowledge. You have done a lot of project, you know what it is, how it works, everything is there. So let's try to bring everyone in the common ground. How to do. What you see here, I'm going to talk about something called product life cycle. I believe you should have heard about product life cycle. A product life cycle is something like it get introduced in the market, then it has a growth, then it has a maturity, then it is a declining. It's a time. An elephant has some span of life. It lives. Human being has some span of life, and a car has some span of life. Now, a product life cycle is something as a superset which also includes a project lifecycle. A product lifecycle is a superset. Inside that, there is something called project lifecycle is a subset. I know some of you in this room were a little questioning. So, in my company, I think product is something different. Let us not get into that company structure, what you do. Let's understand from the PMI perspective or international perspective. Product means something outcome. A project will give product as an outcome. That product stay in the market for a while, right? Now, so where is the project, Shriram, here? If you ask me, right here it is a project. Let me explain it step by step. Introduction part. Something newly coming to the market is going to be a new introduction of a product in the market. To introduce this product, some set of team members sit and work. Of course, elephant, it's going to be formed in a female elephant, and a baby elephant comes out of the market, or in the forest, baby elephant. A baby elephant grows, matures, decline, one day expires. It's a life cycle. Now here it is natural call. Natural call, a reproduction happens, it goes. Same for a human being. But what we do here is we do something artificial also. That is where our projects are. So we do a car. There is a thought process. Why don't we bring a fuel efficiency car? Demand in the market. Our country says we have to reduce the emission footprint very heavily. So let's go for a electric car, some car model. So now this thought process makes a team to work. Imagine 150 people working together. 150 people work together for 6 months of time. 6 months, 150 people, they innovated a new car. Now this car is being launched, telling that we have found a new model of a car, model X, which can be more fuel efficient car. The company, some Tesla or whatever company it is, they're selling that we are launching a new model. Now this is a new project which had initiation, planning, execution, monitor and control, closing. It has people, it has money, it has a timeline, it has procedures, it has risk, it has procurement, whatnot. Everything will be there. Now, 6th month end, the team says it's ready. The moment the team says ready, the 150 people will be cheer up. Yeah, we did a superb car. Now, this car will be given to the company team. Now, which team is that? There'll be a production team, operation team. This team role is take this model of car, manufacture more like this. Print of it. Blueprint will be taken, manufacture more. Whereas this 150 people are specialists. This 150 people are a specialist on doing the project. They did the project worked for 6 months of time, and let's say budget of 1.5 million. I'm giving very less money, 1.5 million. And within 6 months, they launched it, ready. Now they hand over to the production team. The production team will keep doing some new car model. It's going up. And this car will have a growth in the market. Growth means necessity or need more of it. Maturity, more design can come, version can come. And after some time, decline will happen. If you are from India, you would have seen something called Maruti Zen. How many of you are aware of this called Maruti Zen? Have you heard about it? Yes, Nehal, you're right. Maruti Zen, there is a car, right? There was a car. It came in, stay for some time, over decline. Now it is not in the market. So now any product will come to the market, stay for some time, and other new version comes in, this version goes out. Let's take this optical mouse, what I have here. This optical mouse is a new model. Before this, it was a wired one. The wired one launched in 1990 or 2000, 2005. It was a good product. A team of 5-6 people would have worked, innovated it, thought process became a product. They launched in the market. It was surviving for some time. 3-4 years back, this came in, or 5-6 years back, it came in. All those old products went away. Now, the point here is you and me as a project manager will spend more time in this area. Whereas this is a market demand area, which a production team, operation team, service team will take care. You may not need to spend time there. You are a specialist. You are a specialist. Shriram, here also we have project management. Yeah, every place you have a management. I don't want to go so deep. It's like an onion. You keep on taking the onion, keep on coming out. Don't go there. Let's talk about the project of a new launch. So you are a specialist who work with your team. You bring a unique product within a short duration of time, or it could be a temporary time. So there is a start time, there is an end time. There is a unique product going to come. Every time it's unique in nature. So the market can use it, mature it, and it will die one day. That's a product life cycle. Most of us would be working here. You may be working in launching this. Sometime you'll be working on this area. Enhancement will happen here. Enhancement. You will do enhancement of the existing product. Some product is already there. They want to enhance. There is a payroll in a company. The payroll says that let's add some more modules into that. We'll do on a software development. A building is there. In the building, you add some more floors or something needed to do that. So it can be something needed on the market base, you do that. But you will be majority of the time you spend in innovatively thinking something and launching to the market, or a new product launch going to happen. So project life cycle, we will talk a little later. For now, a product life cycle includes project life cycle, and the whole cycle keep happens again and again with a new product coming to the market, right? So now what I want you to do is take a paper pencil, draw this circle first. Put a big circle, put that product life cycle. Inside that, put a subset. It's called project life cycle. Can you please draw that and give me done or thumbs up? Can you do that? Now, Shriram, I understand this product life cycle, man. It's okay. Something I'm getting. My area is project, right? That's what you're telling. Now tell me, what is project? If you ask me, I'm going to show you something like this. Now my target is, hey, thanks all for putting it done. My target is how to do this, or how to specifically target this project. For doing this car, there could be a new vision, goal, or idea, innovation. So there is an initiation of that idea, and we do enough planning to do that work. Then we do the work, execute it, then we monitor it, and then we close it. This is going to happen multiple times. In a project, multiple times it will happen. Let's not go there. I'll talk later also on this point. So now what happens is, if you take, okay, Saurabh is asking, are other stages also a project itself? Or other stages also a project itself? And that's what I said. Don't go there, Saurabh. It will be too confusing. It will be like an onion for you. So better stay with, there is a project, it launches, and then it goes on the operations, and it goes for checking control of the services part. Satya is asking, can we get some break? Satya, I mentioned little in the beginning of the class. By 8 p.m. IST, there will be 15 minutes break. Of course, you have all the rights to go take a break, take a sip of water, and come back. Video will be running. Don't worry, you'll catch it up, right? I see monitor and control missing. Nothing to worry. Monitor and control is part and parcel of the whole system. Okay, coming back here. So now, point here is how to do this process. Now, project process happens with three things. What happens is, we do by, one is predictive nature. You predict certain things in the project, how a car going to be, and you plan enough. Let's say we make 80% of the plan and we start the work. This is predictive nature. You plan in advance what is going to happen. Based on this plan, the team will work, right? So what will happen to the rest of the 20%, Shriram? As we move forward, we will do another 20% of the planning later point, and that also will be an execution. When you keep execution, the monitor and control will happen continuously in the project, and one day we'll close the project, right? It's a predictive way. This is a very traditional approach. It's called a plan-driven approach. It's a very famous model. It's still applicable, very valuable model. In 2001, or at least from 1980s, something newly popped up. It's called adaptive approach. In adaptive approach, I may not have all the information to plan in advance. So what I do, I may go for a short-term plan. The short plans will be of the overall project. I may have only 30% of the plan is ready to do the work. For that 30%, my team will start working. When the 30% of the plan team is working, I will get another 20% of the detail of the project. I'll do plan for it. I'll do the work. When the 20% is happening, I will get another 30% of the project details. So what happens is some of the projects, it's going to be adaptive nature. We will talk more. More systems coming. This is where the Agile is going to come. Now, when you say this going to be adaptive, in adaptive, there are some branches. We talk about iterative, which work for the correctness of the product, incremental, which is for the speed of delivery, how early you can go to the market. Other one is agile life cycle. Sure, these are I heard, man, but I didn't know the detail about it. Don't worry, you will get all the details. This is a heads up slide for you to give a basic knowledge. In agile concepts, some of the methodologies available in the market, like Scrum methodology, Kanban methodology, lean concepts, which is a big father of everything, extreme programming, all are there. So if some of you in this group learned Scrum certification, it is one of the methodology under the adaptive approach. So because some of them think that I learned Scrum, so I know everything in Agile. Unfortunately, it is not the true thing, because Scrum explains only one portion of it. There are a few more to talk about Agile concepts, which we learn in the classes. Now, predictive is you know things, plan well, do it. Adaptive is you may not know things, you have to plan on the fly, or sometimes you have to get details as you want. Now, when you combine both, that's called hybrid model. Shriram, what is hybrid model? Hybrid is some portion of the project will go well planned. Some portion of the project, I don't have the details. I have to plan only when I get closer to that. This process of getting closer to that, it's called progressive elaboration. What is progressive elaboration? Only when I get closer to that, I'll get some more idea. Like there is a dark room. I have a torch with me. When I open the door, it's pretty dark. I don't know what is inside the room. When I open the torch, it shows me 5 meters of distance or 3 meters of distance. Okay, very good. 3 meters visible for me. I can know what it is. Now, how to know the next 3 meters? Move little forward. Your torch light also moves a little forward. You will see another 3 meters. So now you progressively elaborate the detail as you get closer to the work and closer to the deliverable. And this is highly appreciated in adaptive nature. So there are some projects which has a predictive plus adaptive nature. Shriram, can you explain more on this? This is not the place. I have a place to explain it fully. But for now, I gave a basic. If some of it coming from different industry, you have to understand there is something called product life cycle. In that, there is something called project life cycle. In project life cycle, you should understand there is something called predictive, adaptive, hybrid model. If you know these words, for now, sufficient, because you have to learn more in other coming classes where we have to understand how a predictive works, how a adaptive works, how a hybrid works with some examples, right? That's a basic. Okay, hope that gives a little basic on this word terminology for you. Harini is asking the question, hey, is predictive and waterfall is the same? That's a beautiful question. Predictive is also called as plan-driven approach, sequential approach, waterfall approach, traditional approach. There are a lot of naming conventions for that. What you said is right. Yes, it's a waterfall model being called. Saurabh is asking question. Saurash is asking, middle of the project, can they change the approach? If there is a necessity, yes, we can change it. When you do that, it's called hybrid model. Your project is going in a well-planned way, but the customer says that, why don't you deliver me faster with a shorter cycle where we don't need to discuss too elaborately going forward? I will say, let's go for agile model. If you are ready as a customer to provide me data then and there, if you want my deliverable very early, I will go for agile approach. Possible, but provided your client should be ready for it. Suddenly you cannot change it, right? As per the norms and conditions, we have to follow that, but you have to check with the client. If the client is ready, yes, we'll do that. Well, good. Vipin is asking, for exam purpose, what name to remember for project approach? For exam purpose, you have to remember all. There is nothing to miss out, right? Predictive, adaptive, hybrid, 3 things are there. I don't think it's going to be so tough to remember. You can remember it very easily. You can remember. Good. Oh, there is a question from Srisha in YouTube. Can we run any single project with both waterfall plus agile? Does this mean hybrid? Absolutely right, Srisha. Possible. When you say both can be run, some of the projects, when they do design stage, the design stage will go in a predictive way. They take time to design in a very planned way. They do the designing part. Once the designing is over, now they can start doing the execution of the work. Now they'll bring an adaptive nature. Based on the deliverable results, they'll start delivering it faster or take a feedback. Possible, you can have it. But as I said earlier, a customer also should agree for that. By the way, don't jump too much into that now because we have a place to talk about it. If I talk everything here, then I don't know what I'll do that place. There's a heads up for you. Hold with this knowledge. Let's go deep inside, right? I know you are so curious on the first day. Let's go a little more. I'll explain it. People who have more questions on predictive adaptive, give few minutes. You're going to get the details, right? That's a point. What are the questions here? Venu, hybrid approach, when can we dedicate examples of predictive project? Well, agile is based on customer preference. Can someone mention? Okay. We kind of all same questions. Let's hold all your questions. I'll talk a little on the agile. Then we'll take your questions back again. Don't worry, keep your questions. I'll come back to your question. Because if you don't see this content, the questions doesn't make sense. We'll answer it. Okay, let's go a little more. I know we have 20 more minutes for your break. Before the 20 more minutes, I'll explain some concepts here. Then we'll take a 15 minutes break. Post 15 minutes break, I have something on agile concepts. We will talk that and I'll go for some of your questions which addressing the agile factors because you are very interested in agile. Okay, here on the left, what you see here, on the left, what you see is talking about a customer asking for something and someone says, I have it. So there is a statement of work says what they want, and there could be a contract. It's a kind of a signature between both the party. Hey, I want this. It could be asking for a product, a tangible product, right? Or it could be of a service. Is a service. Now, what you have did in this PMP classes, you have signed for a service. So I have to provide you training, which will give you knowledge about the project management as a service. That's a contract we have gone through. Now, product or service, the product can be reached, the result can be reached in few ways. The few ways are, on the right, if you see, there can be a single delivery or there can be an interim delivery. One shot of delivery can happen or multiple boxes of delivery also can happen. Possible, both are possible. Now, how this is pronounced, if you watch out. Okay, first thing is plan-driven approach. The plan-driven or predictive approach, what is it? Now, plan-driven or a predictive approach is the one you make a long-term plan, what we want to achieve. The example could be of a bridge construction in a city. Let's say a city like Mumbai, city like New York, going to have a new bridge construction. You cannot haphazardly do a bridge construction. You need 2 years of at least planning, ground acquisition, government approvals, all the factors should happen. Then only you can go for that. It's called predictive approach. You should know what's going to come there, how it's going to happen. There is a rocket launch, satellite launch happening in ISRO, NASA. They cannot tell, man, it's agile project, we'll tell only last day. No, it won't work. You have to have a plan in advance. India is planning for a bullet train. They're talking for last 3-4 years. It may go another 5-6 years. Implementation take will another 20 years. It will take 25 years to implement one bullet train running from one place to another place, right? So it's all plan driven. You have to plan well in advance. So the certain things needs that time, needs that effort to make it happen. There are few projects have an ability that you don't need to make a long-term plan, whereas you can make a short-term plan and deliver it. Now, what is a short-term plan? The short-term plan can be of a small plans. It's also called as a change-driven or adaptive approach, where you get the interim deliverables or small deliverables to see what is the outcome. Based on the outcome, you make further order. Take example of going to a restaurant. I'm sure you all are missing the restaurant, right? With the COVID happened, we didn't go to restaurant like before. So now restaurants are happening. Imagine you go with your family of 10 or 8 people or 20 people, a joint family. You go for a restaurant. You're sitting there at the table and a bearer comes out, asks for you, what do you want to order? I remember in my school days, childhood, when I went to the restaurants with my parents, the bearer will come there, ask what do you want. They will have a pencil here. If you see, they'll have a pencil, they have a paper, small paper. They take the pencil, write in a paper, note down all the points, whatever you ask for. Those days, you won't have this much of variety. Nowadays, menu card look like a PMBOK book. PMBOK book size menu card is there. That many items are there. Those days, there will be only 2-3 items, nothing to say. So now, they note down, this guy will go inside. After 15-20 minutes, he will bring a big plate full of items, keep in the table. Is it a warm, cold? They don't bother. Every item will be served to you at the same shot. I remember seeing in school days. But now what is happening? You go to the restaurant, you don't get all the item at one shot. You will start with a soup, some starters. Same thing. Now they have a digital pen, digital pad. Same only, I think difference. They write it here. The only thing when they write it here, the data immediately goes to the guy in the cooking area. They prepare immediately. While you're writing here, preparation starts here. Now they deliver you first soup and starters. Taste is wow. Now you start ordering more items. Maybe another set of deliverable, another set of deliverable. Item is not good. Thank you guys. Meet you next time. Bring me the bill. Sir, only for the soup you have the bill? That's it, man. Leave me here. I want to survive for another 40 years. So you get the bill and run away. So change driven, like a hotel, how you take a food and start ordering furthermore, or they deliver it piece by piece by piece as you start taking the food. In projects, we do this. That too, specifically in information technology projects, many products go to the market and the customer use it, give a feedback, then we do that. By the way, again, I said, I'm going to talk more in a different place. This is a heads up for you. So plan-driven, change-driven, two things are there. Perfect, right? So now if you say plan-driven, change-driven, these two things are going to drive the market. When I club together, that becomes a hybrid model. How many of you agree that you have seen this in your projects, plan-driven and change-driven? How many have seen that you have seen plan-driven or change-driven? Either of one you would have seen in the market, right? Some of you seen the both. If you are coming from the manufacturing or construction industry, definitely you are not seen Agile model. You will feel, oh, what it is. So wait for some time until you learn Agile concepts. Then you will tell me, Agile, I know that, man. I have done it. Oh my God. I don't know this is called Agile. You're going to say that, right? In some time. Most of us worked either of the one, or at least we don't know what we work on, but we keep working. So I don't know what the company is working. They ask me to do the work, I do the work. That's it. I don't know more than that. So point, what I want to bring here is, don't worry about plan-driven, change-driven, because this is all based on the customer. Customer says, I want a one-shot deliverable, you have to give it. Customer says, first being soup, starters, main dish, change-driven, you have to go for it, right? So it's not about you enforcing on them based on their demand, based on their need, we plan it. Right. Now, the point of this slide discussion is how this is going to help us. Let's understand that. Now, if you watch out plan-driven or change-driven, whatever it is, one thing is very important, the center point. The center point is scope, right? Scope. Now, what is scope? Scope is all about requirement of the project. Your project is primarily based on this requirement detail. If this requirement is not clear, the whole system will collapse. So you have to understand what the detail of the project, what they want actually. When you know this, you can add 2 more parameters. Those parameters are called as schedule, time of the project, cost of the project. These 3 are very important in any model of the project management. Is it a predictive or adaptive? You should know what is expected out of this project. What is the timeline? What is the budget? If it's a predictive, you will have an elaborate detail. If it's an adaptive, you will have a short-term detail, but still you will have a high-level view of the project. Let's say there is something called a new software to be done for a railway ticket booking system like IRCTC. I will not do everyday budgeting. I may know to complete the whole project, I may need $1.5 million. I may know I may need to complete this IRCTC project in the next 3 years of time, approximately. But when I get closer and closer, I'll get more granular detail. But it's predictive or adaptive. These three are important. It's called as triple constraints, 3 constraints. So we will draw a triangle like this, telling that, hey guys, these 3 are triple constraints. Triple constraints. You talk about scope, schedule, cost. If you touch scope, schedule will change. If you touch schedule, cost will change. If you touch cost, time will change. So each one have a action reaction on each other. It's called triple constraints. Can you quickly write on the paper? Triple constraints. 3 constraints are there. Can you write down? Write down. Yeah. Shilpa is asking, is Kaizen is Agile? Yes, falls under lean concept. It's under Agile. I know a lot of questions. I'm meant to take at least 5 to 6 questions on Agile. People put it there. I'll come back. If you start that, we want to get to the area of Agile where I want to explain. When I explain that, when you talk, that will have a sensible one. Okay, now we have 3 things called triple constraint. Apart from these 3 constraints, there are 3 more constraints that drives the project. What are the 3 more constraints? When you know requirement, when you know time, when you have a budget, you have to care 3 more things. The 3 more things are risk happening in the project. What if I don't deliver this? What if there is a delay in the deliverable? What if there is a raw material not available? What if a resource not available? Risk management is one of the important constraints in the project. Apart from that, we have quality. If we don't meet the quality, what's going to happen for the project deliverable? Apart from that, what is a resource? When I say resource, it could be human, material, equipment. 3 things going to be resource. Now, this is 6 are called as 6 constraints in the project. It is applicable both plan driven and change driven. Now you will play with this. The proportion will vary. Sometimes the scope will be very high, sometimes the scope will be very less. But whatever you do in project management, these 6 around will keep on playing, right? So now, apart from this, you have to do something called procurement. What is procurement? Procurement talks about the third-party vendor management. To run this PMP classes for 10 days, I need a Zoom as a third party. Now Zoom license we have, so we are able to run the classes. It's a third party involvement. We have a requirement for this 10 days of classes. We have timeline for our classes. We have budget for this classes. Do you see we have risk in this 10 days of classes? Do anyone feel that? We have risk. Do you see there is risk in this classes? It's there, right? It's there. Sauresh is asking why it's called constraint. Sauresh, can you tell me risk, do you think is a constraint or it is allowing you to move smoothly? I think you will tell it's a constraint. So he's asking why we call constraint. These are certain things, if you don't handle it well, it is going to become a blocker. It's not going to allow you well. So these are the constraints with which you play. You have a limitation of time. You have a limitation of budget. You have a limitation of what can be done within this time and money. So these are the constraints we have to survive. World is not so open, right? It needed. So you have something called risk, quality, resource, all the 6 constraints going to play a role. If you have a paper pencil next to you, write down 6 constraints in a paper. In exam, we are going to go deep inside all this area in lesson number 2, which you're going to get a lot of questions, right? Lot of questions. Now, there is something about procurement, right? It's a third party. Third party involvement is very important in the project. Yeah, we're going to do that. Apart from this, what else needed in the project, Shira? How many of you think that anything else needed? I think this is enough, right? Requirement is there, schedule is there, budget is there, risk is there, quality is there, resource is there, procurement is nothing, all done, over. Project is over. If you think it's over, no, there is important thing are there. Important 2 factors. This decides whether a project is success or failure. Did I say you 75% of the project fail in the world? 75% of the project fail in the world. If I say that 75% of the project fail, you know the primary reason of the failure? The primary reason is not in the requirement. not in the risk, schedule, resource, procurement. You know where it fails? It primarily fails in this place called stakeholder and communication, right? So stakeholder management and communication management are the primary reason, as per the studies, the failure. You can take the same for a family. How many family life fails because you don't understand the stakeholder management in your family, because you don't know how to communicate effectively. Because of these two reasons, human being relation cannot go well. When a human being relation cannot go well, resource management fails. When the resource management fails, risk pop up. When the risk pop up, quality starts dropping down. When a quality drop down, your cost of the project increases. The time also goes high. Then you won't meet the requirement. Your vendor will disclose or move away from your project. So all starts from stakeholder and communication. The heartbeat of the whole project system is efficient management of stakeholders and communication. So how to learn all these factors? The class is going to cover all these segments on keeping the ice cream layer as predictive and adaptive. If you're very much worried about what is Agile, how this will work, how that will work, yes, it is part of the classes. Listen to that. More than that, I want you to learn these factors very carefully, because your exam question is going to blend this and ask you questions. Because they're very eager to know, as a profession, as a professional, you will know how to handle people, you will know how to handle communication, you know how to do risk management, you know how to do budgeting. So don't get stuck with only waterfall model, only agile model. That is needed, but there is some layer on that. After that, get deep inside. That's important. So your books of Rita 10th edition or Agile Practice Guide will explain this very deep. The class is going to cover those areas. Now, why I gave this slide is these all part and parcel of your classes going forward. Did you got some basic idea? Snehal is asking. Yes, Snehal, I'll come to you. Okay, let's go a little more. I know it's pretty heavy in the beginning. By the way, I'll help you. I have people who have amazing knowledge in the class. They have read the books 2-3 times. They know what is PMP end to end. There are people today only come to know what is PMP. So first day, let's go little normal. Let's not make the people don't know to be scared, right? So let's balance. I would request people who have amazing knowledge, give little time for the people who are learning. If there are some basic questions, don't get frustrated. Let's try to help each other, right? That's important. Okay, now we are coming close to the break time. What I do is I'll see what I have next. I have Agile. Man. Okay. Okay, let me not beat you now. So what we'll do is we have to take a break. So before that, what we have did so far? What we did so far is, okay, we have learned some factors. Specifically, we learned about product life cycle. A product life cycle has a project life cycle. I gave an example about the car or human life, the whole life cycle. You as a manager will not worry whole life cycle. That's a care of a program manager, portfolio manager, or your organization. They'll take care of it. You as a project manager will focus mostly on delivering the car new model on time. How to set up the production environment, how to do the production of different unit. Setting up a production environment itself a project. I don't want to go there. It's an onion. Don't take the onion. Life will keep on going. But our focus is bringing something unique in the nature. For example, Shriram, I am from construction industry, man. The company is asking me to set up a new Hyundai car manufacturing center. Yeah, it's a project. You'll do that. That's also a project, right? So I don't want to go to there, but I'm just trying to give you an example. One example you can multiply for yourself. So project, you do that. Now, how to do the project? You can do in a predictive way, you can do in an adaptive way, you can do in a hybrid way. Did I explain you in the depth? No, I just gave a heads up to you. So there you also learn something called iterative, incremental, agile. Under that Scrum, Kanban, all stuff are there. But let's talk. We'll talk more about it. Then we learned something about the plan-driven approach, change-driven approach. Two approaches are there. Okay. As I think Shilpa or someone asked me, is it a waterfall? Yeah, it's a waterfall model or a predictive model, plan-driven model, sequential model, all are same in naming convention. Then we have a change-driven or a adaptive approach. whatever approach it is, I keep telling that you will have a requirement, you will have a budget, you will have a time for it. 3 important constraints. Apart from that, we have 3 more constraints called about risk, talk about quality, talk about something on the resource factor. 6 are very, 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 very important. Somebody asked me, Shriram, why we call it as a constraint? Constraint means these are the things within which you have to work. You cannot ask more resource than this. You have to play within that. You have to play within the time. You have to play with the little bit stretch you can do. But you cannot tell that give me only Harvard University qualified person to do the work. They won't give you. They'll tell, man, this is what you have. Give me the high standard, this one. No, for the budget, this is what you will get. So you have some limitations within which you have to play the game. If there is no limitation, then why you being recruited as a manager? You are recruited to play within this game, right? It's a video game. Now comes something called procurement, third-party involvement. Then I said 2 things very important, stakeholder and communication. Some of you would have observed from the day when you came to Rahul, you would have observed the stakeholder, you would have observed the communication management. If these 2 are not good, you won't be in the classes today. You will see the WhatsApp group created, you have a communication board, you have an email sent, classes, intimation given to you rightly, things happening. Some flaw mistakes will be there, but they'll try to correct it continuously. If you don't set this stakeholder communication properly, whatever you have on top of that will not survive, right? This is very important. When I go to any new company, when I talk to the CEO or director of the company, the first thing they tell to me, Shriram, there is some problem in project. I ask them, is this stakeholder management happening well? Then they think for a few seconds and tell that, yeah, that's area we have a problem. So first corrections you start from here, right? And then go for communication, rest all will happen. But that doesn't mean others are not important. Everything is important, but this gives more importance on that area, right? Right, good. We are exactly on the time. Somebody already asked me, Shriram, give me a break. So we'll take 15 minutes break. In this break, we'll play some success story video. You can have your food and watch the video. And after 15 minutes, there'll be a timer running here. Timer will show you there is a 15 minutes. Once it has happened, we will come back. We'll talk about Agile. I'll pick up the questions somebody asked me 20 minutes back. We'll talk deep inside that. So far, things are going good. Are you comfortable, able to listen to what I'm saying? All going good? Right. Fantastic. Great. Right. Let's enjoy 15 minutes break, refresh and come back. Let's start again. We'll talk a little more on Agile and some concepts. I have some project video also. I'll play those videos for you. Right. Keep rocking. Catch you in 15 minutes. Thank you.
Shriram? Hello?
Hello viewers and hello PMP aspirants. Thanks for watching this video. This is on a Saturday on August month. I have a good N2 person who cleared PMP from a clinical background. That means interesting area which everyone want to know. Very recently, that is 12th of August, he cracked it. It's a good news in the sense getting PMP gives energy. Okay, Shriram, is it the only thing? No, you may be qualified at different universities. You have done a great job, traveled to a different country. Okay, that's all fun. But when you take a challenge on yourself, sit and read for 2 months or 3 months and get and see that paper you cleared, that sense of joy only you know when you do that. Until then you won't feel it. Right? First thing, congratulations, Suresh, for this wonderful achievement.
Thank you very much, Shriram. Thank you very much. And I would say I will give you the most of 90% of the credit to you and 10% of mine. And so then
you are so humble. You are. We know how many nights you would have not slept preparing for this.
I would say I really not worked hard to really tell you. It's all the technique, absolutely technique. I can gut you because many people, I look into the interviews of the many people and then I see, oh my God, I have to read so much. But no, it's a technique that you taught me in the classes, exactly during the sessions. Nice. How to break, how to what do you say, work breakdown structure kind of. So you say that, yeah, you break it into pieces and then you target what needs to be done, and then for what needs exactly what is the question they're asking for. Right. To understand that, and then that helped me out really to understand the question rather than the concept.
Cool. That's nice. That's nice. I like that approach. Really, I like the approach.
I would say, I would say it's all the credit goes to you, because you taught me how and where is knack areas where I have to hit.
Nice. Nice to know that. I'm happy that you observed it, because this is, we keep saying, but sometimes it goes above the head. Okay.
No, I really say that when I see the video on YouTube on the first session where I was not part of the team of that, I really impressed by your session of that video. Okay. And then the explanation that you have given after the video was really inspiring. And then really that was my trigger. That was my trigger where I said, yes, I'm going to make it.
Okay, nice to know. Nice. Well, thanks for trusting us and coming on the YouTube. I appreciate it. So now, with all this thing, first thing you have to see the certificate, okay? Because that will be a great one. How many days PMI took to issue a certificate?
I think it took 4 days, Shriram. I written on Thursday, and then they issued on around somewhere around Sunday late night. So I've seen in the Monday morning.
Nice to know. So here we have Suresh, manager at healthcare. So how is it the healthcare industry?
I think it's good. Now we are also booming with project management skills. So to start off with my introduction, maybe I can just give my small introduction. So I finished my post graduation in pharmaceuticals. I'm pharmacy student, and then I finished my post graduation. After that, I've been into clinical research. My first job is in clinical research as a clinical research associate, and then from there, my first project I started in 2012 as a project manager. In our company, we call it as clinical program manager. So they call it as a program manager, but it's kind of a project management that we do. So to give you, I did the training in US for the PMP in the year 2014. I don't know that what PMP is when I've really done my training. It was my boss after the finishing one of the project. He said that yes, you have to go to US for the training, and then they sent me for around 15 days, 1 week for the office that we have, local office, and then the training was the next week, 5 days, and then what they did is they asked me to book for the slot. And then we booked it, and then I don't know what it is PMP. I don't even know the definition of the PMP at the time. and then I went into the exam. Everything was like, oh my God, what is this? And then that impression was there in my mind. I lost the exam, and then I don't know what exactly it is, and then lost the exam, and then I came out, and then that fear was there till date.
Oh, hey, tell me, for PMP exam, you went from India to US?
Yes. It's a kind of what my boss is that there is a team of our in the US, so they are scheduled training, so they asked us to join, so we have to go there. And then I was not sure that it's just a training. It's kind of, we finished the project on time, very critical project, so my boss said that yes, you go, come, and then kind of
okay.
So and then we did it, we did it, and then I was like, what is this happening? After I came out from the exam, I don't know what is happening. That fear was there even till date. It's there until I reached to you. I reached to you. That fear got broken on the day when I visited on the YouTube that yes, there is a technique that I can crack.
Oh man, I'd appreciate your boss, first of all, trusting and making people to come all the way to sit and listen, but maybe a little bit urgency to clear the exam. They pushed you guys. Little time could have been given.
Yeah, and then because nobody was aware of what it is all about. So it's a PMP. We just went there, and then it's kind of it's over. And then that fear was there all through.
Oh God! Now you can probably show your certificate now. Hey man, I'm done.
I've already did that. My boss is already in US. I've shown it, sir. It's you that you've laid the foundation, and then I've done it and done it.
Nice. Good to know. Good to know your background or knowledge about PMP. I'm so happy you are aware of PMP from 2014. For your information, I know PMP only by 2016.
Oh, see, the fear takes so much of time.
Yeah. 2016 January, somebody said to me, Shriram, there is something called PMP. Something called PMP, what is it? So July I cleared, then I became a coach on PMP.
No, it's all about the attitude, Shriram, that you have that leadership quality that driven you here.
Thanks for that good words. I appreciate it. So good. So I can see you hijacked your kids' room today.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Nice.
Of course, this is my office anyway. After their school.
Nice. So how much family supported for this exam?
Really, I think I've picked very short time, Shriram, to tell you. Because there is a background again for coming to this exam, because I've already booked the slot before I came to the training.
Oh.
So this slot was booked last November. So last year November, and then there is a medical emergency came in my family. My father got some serious issue, so I have to cancel it in the last moment. I have to reschedule it. So I schedule it in April. I thought that by April everything would be all right, and then I can make it. But I couldn't because I was infected with corona in April.
Back to back.
And then I was infected, and then it took me 1 month to recover completely. And then I have to reschedule it again. And then I don't even remember when I've rescheduled, because I was not in really conscious, because I was a little serious. I was on oxygen. My oxygen levels go down to 70 around. And then, I was not hospitalized, but it was, condition was,
Right, not easy.
Not easy. So my wife managed, she's a dentist, so she managed very well at that situation at home. And then I'm back, and then I've scheduled it on 24th of June to tell you. And then 24th of June, when I just before 2 days before, I've got an alert that there was I remember that there was something I have to write. So I checked the date, and then because I was booked in the center based, so the center said that they rescheduled it. You can reschedule it. They cannot do because center is not working because whatever the reasons. So I thought that God is planning something for me. And then, and then I took it as an opportunity, and then I took it as a serious that yes, I got a last chance now. And then when I checked for the date, it's only one date which is available, which is August 12th. Entire month in that center. So I booked in that center, and then I'm not sure how to start off with. I was Googling, I was doing all the YouTube, I was searching everything. So I was not very sure. And then to tell you my surprise, maybe it's destiny which brought me here. So I was suddenly browsing in the evening on the eve of Sunday, 10th July. I've seen a video coming, success video coming on, just been posted. So I said, okay. I was seeing, okay. The video says that she was telling me that she was not very much good in reading, and then I said, yeah, it's something matching to me. And then said, yeah, let's do it. Why can't we? And then the very moment I got a live session going on, and then I joined 30 minutes late to the session. So I've seen that, and then I was started just as if I can just see what's going on. And then I couldn't stop myself. I was there almost entire till the end that you've closed the session, even the doubts that you're clearing everyone. And then I said that immediately after 11, I've started chatting with Rahul. Rahul was live on at 11. I think we were discussed around till late 12 o'clock, I believe. And then the next morning, he sent me the link, and then I booked it.
Wow, look at that, man. Sunday evening you started, joined in.
And then I joined in. I'm not sure because because I'm kind of agile situation. My situation is agile situation. I have to make a sprint, and it's time boxed. It's time boxed, and I have to make it done. And then luckily your trick, and then worked out, and then it's really.
Happy to know that at least the technology helped us to reach you. So thanks to technology.
Absolutely. Right? Thanks to YouTube. I think it's a good idea to reaching to people, at least the first session, so that they know at least the taste of what it is, the flavor, so that they can understand, and then they can jump in.
Perfect. Great. Super. So happy for that. And all in line now. There is a motivation, there is a push, there is a timeline, all are happening. So what was your way of reading? You are a busy person.
Yes, I'm a busy person, and then the study plan really helped me out because I have a very, very short time. The moment I've joined, the next day I've given my date to Rahul. Rahul sent me in within 24 hours. He sent me the plan, and then I just followed the plan. And then the 20 days I just read last session when I've started off with PMBOK, and then after your session on the first day, now I've shifted to Rita Mulke, and then I've read entire all the chapters in Rita Mulke in 20 days. Almost I've covered everything, but some sessions I couldn't make the questions, but I've covered everything.
Nice.
Kind of Rita Mulke. And then as per the plan, he given 20 days for me for the reading, and then 10 days for my mock exams. So exactly, I started my mock exams. I would tell that the mock exams is a real wonder. The mock exams and the schedule that you give when you during the sessions, you explain that you need 20 days to make sure that you start mock exams and then clear. But I was time boxed. I have 10 days. Wow. So what I did is I left my books. I keep my books aside, and then I've just sat on mock exams. I wrote the first mock exam. I've got 59. And then I said, okay, it's not working. And then what I did is I analyzed it completely. I took 2 days to analyze it first. And then as per you, and then before that, I do it. I think I've seen Teleshwar coming to our session and then telling that there is what is that? Study hall. So he explained me about study hall, and then what I did is I've immediately you told that it's worth paying for $15, so I immediately paid that study hall for $15, and then it's really worked. So I did my next mock on the study hall where I scored 63%. And then I said that I'm there. I'm in. And then and then you're saying that if it, I hear you saying that if it's 60% for study hall, you're good. So you're in. So I was confident that yes, I'm in. So that gave me the confidence that I can make it. And then after that, I written another exam of ShriLearning, and then where I've got 65 or 64, I remember. And then again, everything I reanalyzed. So I just reanalyzed in a way that the options which
Hello everyone, welcome back. Hope the video was useful. Does it give you some idea? Okay. I would request Rahul to share the link in WhatsApp, and here probably you can watch it, because he started talking more about the exam preparation, which I would request you to listen to that. Right, Rahul is going to load the YouTube. By the way, it's a very fresh video recording. Maybe the recording happened 2-3 hours back. You are the first guys seen it before it goes to internet. Like the movie, we have that like preview, like that. You all got the preview. Okay, good. Hey, thanks all for coming up here. Let me see your thumbs up if you're ready here to listen more. Show your thumbs up. Okay, good. Thumbs up coming up. Nice, good. Good to see a lot of thumbs up here. Nice, great. Okay, how many of you felt that 15 minutes, it was like 2 to 3 minutes? Do anyone felt that 15 minutes, like 2 to 3 minutes? Before you even realize the 15 minutes are all gone. Actually, 15 minutes is a good time. But before you take some food item, watch a couple of things, come back and be over. Right. That's life. What to do? Right. Let's move on. So now I know some of you have more questions here. What I will do is I have a couple of slides to talk about agile concepts. Let me cover that and then I'll give a pass. In this pass, you will understand some of your questions, basic questions, address it, then we'll move forward. Is it deal good for you? Right? Some portion will cover and then get to the question area so that you too feel that, oh yeah, there are some questions to be addressed. Yeah, we will do this deal. So now I have to bring you the screen, right? Here it is. Okay. Oh, sorry. Okay, here it is. So what I'm going to talk is, I'm going to talk on the agile factor. Agile factor. Of course, we have a place to talk more about agile, very detailed. But now I have to give you some heads up what it is. Okay, there is a question from Nazir. Hey, is it integration also one of the constraint? Integration may not be a constraint. By the way, for everyone's knowledge, Nazir is asking a question. Integration. Integration means connecting all the dots. It cannot be a constraint. It is a role of a project manager. A project manager role is integrating things together. Sure, what is integrating? Putting things together of a time, money, cost, risk, quality, everything bringing together. That's what the role of a manager. That's what we have been there. So it's not a constraint. It's a way of doing work. Okay, getting back here. So agile, what they say as per the books is, agile is a mindset. Now, what happened is in the 1950 or 55 timeline, many companies in US and Japan started seeing things can be done in a different way. Traditionally, the construction was considered as a major project for last 1,000, 4,000, 5,000 years. For 5,000 years, we think construction is a major project. There are a few more things are there. Kingdom, lot things will happen, right? Lot were there, but still this was considered a major one. And it was a very planned way. Without planning, they won't do because it involves people, money, all stuff are there. In 1950s, when the Industrial Revolution, other revolutions started happening, they started thinking, why don't we do something on a smaller portion of the work and deliver it to the customer? Let the customer use it and give a feedback. Based on that, we'll add more on that. This discussion was there in 1950-55 timeline. If some of you think that Agile is very new, it is not new. As I said here, I'll talk in a different area where I have Agile section. Just to give a heads up to you, by the time they brought out something called Agile mindset. In 2001, it was well established, telling that Agile mindset means satisfying the customer as early as possible, allowing the customer to give as many changes they can, giving the flexibility to the customer, even though the planning has been done. In between a changes comes in, we encourage the customer to give changes. So this is nothing but a mindset. For this, you no need a great science. You don't need a great methodology. It's a mindset. Satisfying the customer is a #1 dialogue in Agile. This is not only Agile has to tell. Satisfying customer, we are talking for centuries. But Agile started pressing it a little more harder, guys. Satisfy the customer by delivering early to them. I remember, as I said earlier, in my college or school days, when I go to the hotel, we have to order the food and wait until the bearer comes out. But now if you go, the moment you go, a pleasing personality, a person comes and invite you, sir, welcome, sir, where you want to sit? They make you comfortable to sit in a particular table. And without even you ask, they will serve some puppet, something on the table, give you warm water, and they make you feel good. The moment you order something, they'll tell the portion of the food will come to you. Meantime, the next portion is getting ready. I'm taking a hotel as an example because most of you connected with that. Now, this is a mindset change. What I saw some years back, now it is different. Those are the hotels and the chain of restaurants surviving. Those are rigid to change. It's not there in the market now. You don't go to the same store if you don't like the way they behave. Now the market is moving towards a behavior-oriented approach. I'm sure many of you went to different institutes also for the classes. Maybe you will find some difference when you go with us. These guys are something slightly different, the way they approach. You have to. That's the situation in the market. Tomorrow, someone else will come and tell that, hey, that's not the way, do this way. Yeah, we have to go for that. The point here is mindset came in. The mindset is how to help the people very efficiently. That's a main mindset, for which there were 4 values written in the year 2001. And following these 4 values, about 12 principles are written. Shriram, what is 4? What is 12? We will talk. We have time. For now, understand there are 4 values, 12 principles written by 17 information technology industry people. These people united in the place called US in some place, some city, in a resort. They all met in the February 2020 and they started, 2001. They started discussing, okay, guys, let's do this. And that's where the 4 values and 12 principles came up. This was written based underlying on, from 1990, we have something called a Scrum. We have something called XP. Even before that, in 1954, we have something called Kanban. We have something called Kaizen. Lean management is there for hundreds of years back. From here, they derive all the concepts together. They put under 4 and 12. Let's not go too much into this because we have talked elaborately later. Now, this 4 and 12 helped us to understand what is Agile, how to help people to deliver faster and allow them to make changes as they want, be flexible for the customer. That's a main point. Now, following this 4 manifesto and 12 principle, few methodologies go in that direction. When I say methodologies, all these dots can be considered as methodology. For example, Kanban follows Agile. Scrum follows Agile. XP follows Agile. Scaled Agile follows Agile. SAFE, I will talk this more because SAFE is very important going forward. So Kanban, Scrum, XP, there are more are there. So if you are coming from a Scrum background, don't think that is called everything. That's only one portion of Agile. There are a few more to learn in Agile. Now, why I show this big picture for you, you have to understand there are 4 manifesto, 12 principles, which you will learn as Agile. Now, quickly I'll show that, and I'm going to show a demonstration of video there. What I want to show you, I want to show you here. If you see here, week 2, do you see the screen now? I'm sharing a web screen. Do you see that? If you see here, I have given an image for you. Here, you would see something called 4 manifesto. This is going to be your writing habits. Next week, writing habits. Give more focus to individuals and interactions more than process. Process is needed. More than that, people are very important. Show something working more than documentation. Document is important. More than that, show me something usable, workable. I don't want my hotel bearer showing me, sir, your order is placed. No, I want my hotel bearer to give me the soup on the table. The soup is ready. Here it is a soup. Rather telling the soup, I'm documenting now. So people want the document. I'm not saying no, but this is important. Customer collaboration is more important than contract negotiation. Don't fight for the contract telling the plan has been made. We can't make any changes. No, give flexibility. Respond to change. Whenever the customer comes for the change, accept the change. I'm literally seeing this in many companies these days. You go anywhere, they accept the change. Of course, they charge you. Many customers are ready to pay the money, but if you have to accept the change, I'm rather hitting on the plan. This is called 4 manifesto. If somebody first time seeing this, you will get a feel that, man, this is Agile. To your surprise, this is what Agile. When you read these English words, normal English words, give importance to people, show something usable, or allow the changes to come inside. This is what they written in the year 2001. But they didn't have anything in the mind, Agile will become so big like this. They written just for the software industry those days. And also following this, they written something called as a 12 principles. Of course, we have to talk more, but not today. So 12 principles, if we see, our highest priority is to satisfy the customer. If you go and read Mahatma Gandhi books, Mahatma Gandhi talks about customer. A customer visiting your premises is something you are gifted. You have to serve them. You have to satisfy them. So Mahatma Gandhi is talking about this in 1930, 1940. Doesn't mean satisfying the customer is very new. It is there for so many years. But Agile made it very particularly that highest priority is to satisfy the customer through what? Give early delivery. Don't postpone your delivery. I'll give all the delivery end of the day. No, do what you can do right now, show to the customer, right? By the way, I'll explain all the principles at a later point, but for your information, these 12 principles and 4 manifesto called Agile. Whoever follow this called Agile. Scrum is one of the methodology who follow this. That's it, right? Okay, I know more to talk. What I do is, for a benefit of all, I'm going to show some video because videos make us learn faster. So there's a video coming. Let me play that. Here is a video. And this video is going to talk about the mindset or the analogy of how to look at the plan-driven approach or change-driven approach, right? Let me play that.
This is St James's Park, home of Newcastle United Football Club. I was born in Newcastle and grew up a few miles out of town. In Newcastle, they say that football isn't life or death. It's more important than that. Alas, my own football skills were distinctly lacking. But there was a game we'd play at the back of the classroom when the teacher wasn't looking. Football, kind of. I'm sketchy on the rules. I guess we'd take turns to get across the pitch and...
Nice strike! Oh, better than nice! Wonderful!
It struck me recently that the game is a rather lovely demonstration of Agile. We have value delivered in small increments as the ball makes its way up the pitch. And we have the opportunity to course correct. Turns out that it's easy to recover from a wayward first kick. It's taken me decades to work out how to really play this game. Now, where did I put my special pencil? Ah, here it is. My turn. Ready, aim. Aim some more, and...
Good shot, it's in! Final minutes!
As I'm sure you've guessed, this enormous pencil represents a waterfall approach. It's an all eggs in one basket approach. We design, build and test this Leviathan and launch it onto the world.
Lovely cushion header.
It's either a big hit or a big miss. No second chances. If our aim is true, if the playing field is flat, if the goalposts don't move, we're on to a winner. But for me, that's an awful lot of ifs, an awful lot of risk. In an uncertain world, the enormous pencil starts to look less like an unfair advantage and more like a big-ass liability. In an uncertain world, we need a pencil that's more, what's the right word? Agile. With this small but perfectly formed agile pencil, our aim doesn't need to be true, the playing field doesn't need to be flat, and the goalposts don't need to stay put. All that we're really required to do is keep kicking.
Oh, what about that?
So what did you make of the what is agile pencil analogy?
Okay, was it a good analogy? Two things you would have observed here. One is it's a very uncertain world where you cannot predict everything in advance. We have to go closer, get details. Other one is keep kicking, right? This is an analogy they're trying to put. They didn't tell waterfall is wrong. It is needed on some places where the floor is going to be flat. You know things are going to happen. Predictions are good, yes. If not, you have to go for an uncertain approach where you keep moving forward, right? I think that give a better understanding, right? Base understanding. Good. This is one set of it. Now I want you to understand one more thing because I'm going to play one more information. Now, Agile is an umbrella that is of 4 manifesto 12 principles. Under this Agile, we have few ways of looking into incremental and you have something called iterative or iterative. Have you heard these words? iterative, incremental. Have you heard these words? You may be from any industry. You may be any industry, you would have heard about incremental, adding layer after layer, incremental, iterative, rotating. Now, these words are always confusing, right? Anyone agree here? It's always confusing, right? Iterative, incremental means, what is what, man? There it goes. End of the day, you all call agile, then you call iterative, incremental. If you have that confusion, I'm going to play a video now. After this video, we're going to have a Q&A for you to clarify some of your doubts, right? Let me clarify it. Let's go for one more video. Okay, here is a video. I'm going to play this agile approach, what it is. Let's watch this video carefully. Can you please have your paper pencil with you? Because some of the points I'm going to tell you, I would request you to write down. After writing down, after listening, now let's go for the question to see. Still, if you're not clear with this, then we'll talk about it. I'm pretty sure when you listen to this video, you may be from IT industry or a non-IT industry, any industry you are. If you observe next 3 to 4 minutes this video properly, your basic will be super clear, right? Let's take this challenge and observe carefully. Improve your listening skill, right? Let's see that.
If the requirements are not known or not clear, it adds to the complexity. And waterfall approach may not be appropriate for the complex projects. Before I go any further, let's start with this weird analogy. Assume a project is initiated to fill this pothole. If we know the exact dimensions of the pothole or the requirements are known, then the project phases can be sequential. It starts with the dimensions or requirements, design and prepare the mold, pour the concrete material, finishing of the block, and fill the pothole. Sequential and easy to manage, isn't it? This is called the waterfall approach. As we know, it works only if all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning. If we don't know the dimensions of the pothole, then it becomes a complex problem. In this case, how to solve the complex problem when the requirements are not known at the start of the project? In the same example, assume you don't know the dimensions of the pothole. Therefore, you decide to chisel out the shape to fill the gap. You go on refining the shape by carving and cutting it over and over again. This is called iterative approach. You refine or iterate until you carve the block to perfectly fit into the pothole. Therefore, even though you do not know the dimensions or requirements, you could fill the gap with multiple iterations. This is called the iterative approach. Now, let us solve this complex problem in yet another way. You create a square block and deliver it to the customer. Customer places the square block in the pothole and gives you feedback. You create more incremental blocks based on the feedback and fill the pothole. If I name these blocks as increments, then this is called the incremental approach. Here, the customer does not have to wait till the end of the project. Customer can start using the increments and gives out feedbacks towards the completion of the project. Therefore, even though you didn't know the dimensions to start with, you could fill the gap with incremental approach. Another smart way of handling it when the requirements are unknown. Yet another scenario. Here, you have absolutely no clue how big or small is the pothole. In this case, you decided to deliver smaller bricks. With continuous customer feedback, you could send the bricks in appropriate size and shape. You also chisel out some of the bricks to fit them in the pothole. Therefore, these smaller deliveries are incremental as well as iterative. This is a smart approach when you have too many unknowns or unclear requirements. And this is called Agile approach towards solving the complex problem. Okay, with this weird analogy, isn't it easy to remember the concept? So, we have seen the waterfall approach, we have seen the iterative approach, We have seen the incremental approach and we have also seen the agile approach. Don't you think these visuals not only help to digest the concept quickly, but also help to remember it for longer? Now, let us summarize it with real-world example of website development project. When all the requirements are known and clearly understood at the beginning of the website development project, we can follow the waterfall approach. We execute the project phases in sequence and deliver complete functional website at the end. When the requirements are not known at the beginning, we can take the iterative approach. It starts with creating the website with very basic framework. We go on refining or chiseling out the website in subsequent iterations to deliver the final product. Iterative approach is all about refining the product through iterations until all customer requirements are met. Now, let us look at incremental approach to deal with complexity of unknown requirements. Here, we deliver functional website with few important features that the customer can start using. This is called the first increment. Then, we go on adding the new features in the form of increments. It continues until the final product is delivered. This way, the final product is delivered through multiple increments. Now, let us look at the most preferred approach to deal with complexity. It is the agile approach. Here, we deliver the smaller increments as well as refine the website through iteration. Here, the customer's feedback and change in requirements are adapted through multiple iterative and incremental deliveries. Iterations and increments continue until the final product is delivered. Due to this multiple delivery model, the project team can adapt to the changing requirements. Agile approach is the most preferred approach for the complex adaptive problems. And therefore, for addressing such complex adaptive problems in the most productive and creative manner, we need a systematic framework. A simple and lightweight framework is at our disposal called Scrum.
Okay. Let me give a pause here. How many of you understood well? How many of you understood well? You may be from Agile, non-Agile, could be any background. I'm sure most of you should have understood well, right? Right. If you attentive for last 3-4 minutes, it gave amazing clarity of incremental, iterative. Combining incremental and iterative becomes agile, right? Well gave it. Feedback cycle goes on. So in the chat, I'm seeing many people saying it's very clear, right? Okay. Now let's go to some questions, because the more the content comes in, there'll be more amount of questions also coming in. Let's see if somebody have any questions. Yeah, your mics are open. You are good to talk. Let me listen some of your question. Let's take 5-10 minutes for questions. Then we'll go for the session again. Please proceed. Please go ahead.
Yeah, hi Shriram, this is Saurish here. I have a question regarding this iterative. You have any customer feedback, or it is just we go back to the scope and see whether we are meeting the objectives or not?
When you say iterative, what is the English word meaning iterative? What is the English word meaning iterative?
Iterative means multiple times, repetition of work.
Repetition, right?
Yeah.
Not work. Iterative means repetition, isn't it?
Correct. Yes.
Now what happened is a big project work is been divided into small pieces. Repeatedly, we are going to analyze the work, talk with the customer again with multiple times to get the detail. I may not have to plan lengthy at the first shot. Rather, iteratively, I listen to my customer and do the work. There it is. Incremental is I think the video explained. I think I'm re-explaining again. So video says that, or content says that you deliver some portion of the work to the customer utilizes it, they give feedback on top of that. You will take the feedback back to your team and you do corrections accordingly. Iteratively, you will deliver it. Feedback is nothing what? Requirement, right? Requirement is different, feedback is different. I think both are same. Requirement could be new, could be feedback. So iteratively, incrementally, you're going to deliver something. Right? That's what they explain. Hope it's clear.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's go another question.
Sriram Hanraj here.
Yes, Anuraj.
Sir, here, with the Agile methodology, the huge pressure on the architects, right? Whatever the project, because the design should be flexible, right? Because due to the change on every iteration, the design may go change. So the design should be very flexible to adopt, right?
Yes.
So obviously, the more work on the architects of any project.
Not like that. Everyone is going to combine work together. But one thing you have to be very careful. Some of the projects which need a complex way of planning in advance, they do in advanced planning and they may not have this much of changes going forward. For example, imagine there is I take the same metro construction work happening in Mumbai. Metro construction work, I cannot change very drastically.
Correct.
I should know where I have to go a tunnel, where I should go above the ground. I should know very clearly because there is a school there, there is a loose soil ground there. There I can go tunnel. I have to plan it properly well. Architect should design it well. Then only I can do the work. So that work you cannot go for this kind of model. It's not needed also. But there is a necessity that you have a framework. I know how it's going to work. For example, Amazon.com. Amazon.com is a website which can do retail business. I know that in a long run, this Amazon.com will have 1 billion customer reaching at the same time. As per today, maybe 10 million people reaching every day. But I'll give a sale day, Christmas day, New Year day, 1 billion people will come. So my team of people will be aware of this. And whenever they make a design, they'll keep this in mind when they do the design. That is what the customer also will communicate, right? So definitely it's a whole team effort, not one architect person effort. Whole team has to combine and do. It's called TQM. If you heard about total quality management, the whole organization work towards it. That's a trend currently happening.
Oh, okay. And in that case, the basic architect design, like 60% or 50% design should be remain same. And then we can maybe. And we can accept the 50% changes, right? That could be
flexible. It's called, if you go to scaled agile, in scaled agile, they call it as architectural runway. Okay. So what is architectural runway? We keep enhancing our architecture regularly because, as you rightly said, something or other keep changing. So for benefit of all, since you asked the right question, I'll bring it up something quickly. Okay, for the people, I'm going to spend 5 minutes more for the question answer, right? I'm doing that. Okay, if you watch the screen now, in the screen, you will see a red color line here. Do you see a line here, the bottom? Okay. Do you see a line at the bottom? I'm putting a circle here. This is called architectural runway. You can see here, like how flight runway is important. Same way, architectural runway is important. The team of architects and designers, they keep working on the runway continuously. On top of that, only agile projects will run. You should do that in the bottom layer. It's a continuous effort of the whole team. By the way, this is a scaled agile. This is not for your PMP. I'm just trying to show for your question.
Understand.
Okay.
Got you. Yeah.
Shriram,
Thank you.
Hi, Shriram. This is just one question. So at the start of the video, it says Agile methodology is used for complex project.
Yes.
So the way it works, that I need to do that iteration and the incremental thing, then as a customer, why should I go for Agile methodology when I know it's complex and I want it to get delivered at one go and properly, rather than keep changing my approach and getting those deliveries in incremental ways?
Good question. So I will again take I think I have to go back to the screen again. Okay, first I'll attend this question, come back. Guys, if you have any question, please hold on. Okay, do you see the screen again now? Now, if you, do you see a screen which I'm showing now? Yeah, image?
Yes.
Okay, when they say complex, what they mean by complex is when the requirement is uncertain, a project requirement is uncertain, when the technical degree is very uncertain, how I'm going to do is uncertain, what I want is uncertain. When both are uncertainty high, I will come to this point called complex. So now, when this is an area, you are not clear with the requirement. So, okay, I'll go opposite side. When the requirement is very clear, low uncertain, I know what all I want for a bridge construction. I know how a bridge is done in Mumbai, Pune, Bangalore, New York. We are doing bridge construction for the last 150 years. We know how the bridge works. The uncertainty of requirement is very low. The technical degree is very low. It's a simple project. But Shriram, come on, man. How come a bridge work in New York is a simple? Work will have more effort and work. Number of people is high, years is high, people is high. That's all fine. But the complexity is less because we know it's going to be 32 pillars. It is going to be 5.4 miles distance a bridge. That's it. We know. For this reason, I can use a predictive approach, well-planned way I can do a work. Whereas I'm creating a software or application for a ISRO rocket launch. When I ask them what is the requirement, they tell, I know some, we have to do a little more research and I will give a requirement. Okay, so how to do that? Technically, we know some, we'll tell as you go forward. So now the complexity is getting higher. Now I cannot go with a simple approach. I have to go to complex approach. So what is complex approach, Shriram? Again, I have one more image for your handwriting habits. If you watch out here, you will go for iterative. Why does iterative? Degree of change is very high. When your degree of change is very high, I will do iteratively some work. When the frequency of delivery is very high, I will go in an incremental way. Okay, I'll talk more. I don't want to go do immediately jump faster, but just want to give you a clue back to you. Come back here. If I say this question, what you asked, a customer comes to me and the customer says a requirement clarity is not very clear, and my team, the team which is going to work, they don't have a clarity of how to do this work, and then I will go with the complex mode. The complex mode is called as adaptive approach. Adaptive approach is nothing but iterative and incremental, right? The example, what you saw, the road work, they will give a small block to you. You will try to fix on the road. It may fix or may not fix. If it fixes, I'm happy. I will give another increment to you. If it doesn't fix, I will start adjusting it. I'll use some tools to correct it and again do it. Okay, so some projects need this kind of work. Does it give some clarity?
Yeah, I think, yeah, better. I was just thinking that then it will be when do we say that it's a project is getting ended then? Otherwise it will be never ending process.
Oh, they will have a goal. See, Agile doesn't mean that they don't have a goal. See, Agile projects will have a release plan. They will know when they're going to start. They know when they're going to end. See, I'm working in the industry for the last 20 years. So I worked in some of the big companies. One of the company worked in Verizon. If you all heard about Verizon, I was there for 12 years as a manager, senior manager. So now what will happen is when Agile project comes and they won't blindly give a project, start the work. We will have a roadmap. We will have a release plan. We will have an end time. They give a new project. Verizon is in US telecom. Telecom oriented, we'll get a project which has to run for 1.5 years. It could be 2 million budget project. What is the implementation? The major goal is it should do set-top box related some activity. That's aim. But will it complete in really 2 years or 1.5 years, Shriram? Maybe lesser, maybe higher. That's okay, but approximately we'll have a time. We'll have a roadmap, we have a release plan, we know what all it has to do. But do you know the granular detail? Not needed. Why? This is not a construction project where I have to know granular detail so that I can buy cement, steel, people. I don't need this because this project is a Different model of project, knowledge-based project, which I do deliver. I get an idea, I add more, I add more, I add more. Whereas in construction, it's not the case. I have to know whole detail. Then only I can go deep inside for basement. Anyway, I have another area to talk. Let's not go. Let's cover some basics now. Then I'll go to the other area.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shriram, this is Dheeraj. Hi, Shriram. This is Dheeraj here.
Yes,
so,
Dheeraj.
As I see through the discussion about the iterative model, how is that we are determining the schedule, the budget, and all the time and all the constraints that you mentioned? Because iterative is all about a constant way of giving a change. So as part of an SOW, how is that we are getting to know the schedule, the cost, the resources, everything is dependent on all these constraints, as you mentioned. So how is that we convince the client, or how is that we take a model of this particular approach?
Okay, may I know which domain you are from?
I'm from IT.
IT. Right,
yes.
Then you should know that. You should give me the answer.
No, basically, I'm falling into a model of what you call a predictive approach. It's just because my product totally is dependent on all the projects that we implement is at one go, because we have all the requirements initially from the client, and we gather the requirements, we do the blueprinting, we do the testing, and we deliver the product at one go, because I'm into a payroll. So payroll cannot be divided into chunks of pieces and then get delivered, because if I do that, the payroll engine will not work. So that's the reason I'm part of only a predictive approach.
Got it. Okay, I'll give you an answer for you, Dheeraj. I'll give an example of what happened for me in 2019 before all this COVID stuff. So I was working for one of a mobile application for a healthcare product. This healthcare company said that it's a US-based company. We want a mobile app. We already have a web application where customers can come and do some healthcare oriented stuff, but we have to bring into mobile. It's a kind of a hybrid model, because certain things are planned already, because we know what to do, how to do stuff. Now, to answer your question, your worry is how these guys plan timing, how these guys plan the budgeting factor. Agile project, even though it works at the bottom level in an iterative way, at the top level, still it will follow some of the very traditional approach. The approach is, we will have a rough figure of what we have to do. Next 12 to 15 months of time, 12 to 15 months of time. These all the features should be available in the mobile. In a mobile, a customer should be able to see their healthcare insurance details, and some of the factors should be there. Feature 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 34 features should be there in the mobile. To do this 34 features, how long it will take? They make a rough order of magnitude estimation. I'll talk when I go to schedule management. Of course, I'm going to explain all this in schedule management and cost management. So we'll make a rough estimation. With the rough estimation, they make a contract. The contract will be SOW or some contract. They sign that 12 to 15 months of time with the 3.5 million budget. This project will be completed using Agile methodology, right? When we come to 15th month or 12th month, there'll be re-evaluation to see how much we completed. Did 34 features. Surprisingly, some team would have done 45 features also, higher. Some team would have done only 25 features. So now they'll ask, shall we close the contract here or extend the contract? It depends on the deliverable model or success ratio. The company will tell, we'll extend another 6 months of contract. Maybe we don't want 45 resources. We'll go with the 10 resources. We'll complete the rest of the feature. This is a general in the ground work happens. How many of you feel this is how you do? You go with the contract and contract get extended, needed, or cut the contract, hand over the work back to the company. Anyone feel like that? So answer your question, Dheeraj, this is how it happens. So it is almost like a traditional model, this is how it will be. But when it comes to implementation model, it will be in an iterative way. They keep adding a requirement going forward. At the high level, there will be a detail. Without a high level detail, you cannot start the work. That's called project charter. That's called agreement. Without that, if you start the work, how you do the work? You should know the rough estimation. You should know the rough timeline, some of the risk expected. With this only, you have to start the work. Hope it helps.
Yeah, makes sense. I totally understand the freedom. Just to add to that, but these days the clients are very rigid. When we get into a SOW and we agree to certain kind of change requests and get all the schedules and the cost, they tend to again ask the questions like, why is that again we are extending the deadlines? Why is that again the cost is pitching? And so at times of we renewing the SOWs, all this again gets into a kind of clinch and make all the kind of mess over there.
Happens. Don't worry. When I come to procurement management, I'll talk about agile contracting. You will be interested to see that, wow, I like this. So some things are there. I'll come and talk about it. But again, client means don't think somebody else. Dheeraj, when you get PMP certified, you will go and sit with that client. Off late, you have PMP certified both the place. So you bring Mike Tyson, they bring another guy to fight with the equal weight. So that's why days are getting tougher going forward.
Understood. Thanks for that, Shriram.
Right, good. Any other questions?
Hi, Shriram. This is Madan here. Sorry,
Madan,
somebody else.
Madan, go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Do one thing.
Okay.
Switch on the cam so I know who is going to ask. I will catch you guys. Okay, go ahead, Madan.
Shriram, I just had a question regard to this iterative and the agile method. So, wherein this is more cost expansive method compared to predictive, right? In general, because when we break down,
which industry you want to say for this?
I'm currently working for a product-based and a manufacturing sector, and also partly service-based company. So, so what happens? I'm trying to understand. I'm currently leading a team and setting up a team in different regions to work on these adaptive methods.
Okay.
And that's the reason I'm trying to understand. I've got a lot of survey done and also understood that every time I hear to other colleagues, they say the agile approach is effective in breaking down into the work into smaller groups and delivering it. But at the end of the day, when we compare the cost to the predictive, it somewhere seems the agile is more expensive because we spend more effort in small batches.
Okay.
So,
okay.
So that's
it's so hard to comment for me to tell that it's expensive because as I think I'll tell you some reasons here. There is no comparison on the budgeting factor, but the value outcome is very high in Agile. I'll tell you the benefit of it. A predictive nature of project. Imagine there is a airlines ticket booking system. The airlines ticket booking system, they want to do this work. It will consume 6 months of time, high level. The budget they think for $3 million. $3 million, airlines booking 6 months. Predictive approach. Team sit and talk about how airlines booking should be. They will talk for 1 month. They design for 2 months. They develop for 3 months. Test it for 1 more month. Design, develop, test, 6 months consumed. 6th month end, they deliver it. Very good. 6 months, $3 million delivered. Sometimes they'll do within the time, sometimes extra time, they deliver it well and went to the market. Now 3 million is done. Now, did they cover all the features? Some will be covered, some will not be covered. The reason is the requirement was discussed on the first month. When you deliver, 6 months crossed. In this 6 months, market would have changed upside down. New requirements came in, new thought process came in. Those all will not be added in between. You lost it. You did it only in the January month. February, March, April, May, you are very busy on developing. You didn't think of what is market changing. You deliver something which is slightly outdated. It goes to the market. I'm giving a small example. You can enlarge it. Now let's talk about Agile model. In January month, they want to do 1 whole month discussion. Only 2 weeks. First release will come. January 15th, airlines.com. You can type and get inside. What will be there, Shriram? Nothing big. Only you can create your name, your user ID, password, profile. That's it. But I am in the market. January 15th, I am in the market, where you will come only by June 30th. January end, 1 feature released. Incremental. February, another release. February end, another release. Meantime, in the February, another competitor in the market releasing a new feature. I will look at that feature. I will keep a checkpoint on March. April, I will create another feature. When I come to June, I will be well matured, advanced level to the market, rather having an outdated application. Do you think value here?
Yes, there is absolutely value in that. So because we are respecting customer requirements, yeah.
But your customer should agree for January 15th release. If your customer is not willing to do that, no, I will go and sleep. I'll come back on June 30. Come and talk to me. Those people go with a predictive approach. Costing factor, I don't want to go deep inside. We'll talk in a cost management, but you cannot just like that compare. It needs a lot of parameter. I don't want to do
I agree. Thanks again for breaking that into example approach. But the challenge we had when we speaking with some of the OEMs and the tier 1 companies, they started to explain they had to dedicate the resource on their side to approve and to even agree on that. So they started to feel that we were transferring our part of cost on their side to make them work on it. And that's where we were facing a challenge to explain them it's not the effort, it's more of aligning and agreeing on that. It's mainly a stakeholder plus the cost impact. So
that's why we're trying to run this all agile classes to many companies, because one side learning of agile will not solve. Both the sides should have a knowledge. If not, they'll think you're cheating them. Right?
Yes, that's the challenge. Yeah.
But cost and schedule, almost a traditional format, it's working. Always talk the word of value, VALUE, value. How early you can give value to the market, they are the people surviving. It's something like in college, some guys will tell, after 4th semester, I'll propose this girl. There'll be a guy propose this evening, next day they'll go for the movie. So you keep on waiting lifelong. So I know it's a very bad example, but I'm telling that certain things you have to go fast to the market. If you don't go to the market, you won't survive. But for a bridge construction, can you do like that? No. It needs that 6 months of time. Pillar should be raised, road should be done, proper government approval should have happened. Then only you can do that. So it depends on the project, what you want. That's why you have to decide. Right?
No, makes sense. Yeah. Thanks again. Sorry, Snehal. I think she had a question. But
Snehal, let's go. Okay, one more question, then we'll jump to the class. Yes, Snehal, please go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Sriram. My question was, since we are looking into the incremental approach, that is, we keep on adding into our product, our end goal, whatever it is, we can call it as a product only. But is it similar to the growth phase of the product life cycle, which you have explained in the first slide? Or how come is it a part of project? It can be a part of product life cycle, right? Because we are giving something additional, as you explained, we are giving some more features into the website. That means it's that product itself has been born, but it is into the growing stage, right? So
there's a good thought process. Let's see like this. The project itself is a 1-year project. We planned it. In this 1-year time of project, only we're doing incremental iterating. After this 1 year only, your contract gets over, telling that fully completed. Now it will start maturing, staying in the sometime, and then start declining. You cannot think that this increment itself whole product life cycle. No. I said, right, SOW contract, we sign it for one. See, when I sign it for IRCTC, if somebody is not from India here, in India, we have a railway ticket booking system called IRCTC. IRCTC project comes to ShriLearning. It's a 2 years project. In this 2 years, I have to complete 450 features. 450 features should be in the ticket booking system. Until I complete 450 features, it's going to be iterative, incremental. Only when I complete 450 features, I hand over, thanks guys, the project is launched completely in the market. Now it will have a time of life cycle, how to stay out. Enhancements come, I'm not saying no, but that time is a project life cycle time. Hope you got that.
Yeah, Sriram. I just remember your one sentence which says that I'm just giving an example of website now because it's familiar, like Amazon. For example, if we are if we are giving a feature of adding only one product to the website, they will go and release that website throughout the world. Oh, okay. Is it not like that? And then they will keep on adding the products once our side will provide them the features which will allow them to add the different products, so that it is growing, that the website is growing. It is already into the market and the website is growing. now what you are saying, trying to say that before going to market or before it goes to the purpose of that particular thing, whatever happens is the iterative approach or incremental approach.
I think we are trying to get in a different zone. Let me try to help you again. What are you seeing here? You are with this screen, right? Okay.
Yeah.
See, now this is a place you and me survive as a project manager. Okay. You can, within this, you can do iterative, incremental, whatever you want, you can do. Once your project is over, your team of people will come out of this project. Okay. Now, this whole process of bringing the car or bringing a software, the whole is called project. Within this, you do in a predictive way, you do in an iterative way, it's up to you. You can release to the market, you can introduce here itself. Doesn't mean you have to introduce only here. You introduce, you keep it developing, you make it ready. It's your contract. It's a buyer, it's a seller relationship. Two people are here, buyer and seller. So buyer and seller, the seller gives a product to the market telling I'm done. So in this timeline, I would have launched to the market, some development would have happened, improvement would have happened, all happened. After everything's over, I will come out of this whole system. My team will come out of this whole system. I will go to another project called as a Flipkart.com. I will not be with Amazon.com. There will be a team to maintain this, sustain it, improve it, and then go for a while. After another 25 years, Amazon.com will die. They'll bring another application for Amazon. So this is a whole life of a product. Don't confuse that with what you do day-to-day basis. Day-to-day basis is a contract between the buyer and seller to complete the project and hand over, right? But in case if you are in a product-based company like Verizon, I was working with Verizon, right? It's a product-based company. So in the product-based company, we do get a project like this to launch it. We will launch it, but at the same time, same team will continue on the growth. Same team will continue on the maturity. If you come from this kind of background, for you both will look like same. If you work in a projects-based company, you will complete the project, you will move from Amazon to Flipkart.com. This is how the life works. Did you got that?
Yeah, so basically the project is your contract, right? You can say that.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Shall we move on? You guys are good? I believe you should be good. Great. I know it's a good question time. You all ask some good questions. I appreciate it. Again, we have a Q&A session after the session. 45 minutes you're going to talk, right? Let's do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up the screen. Yes, we saw this. Now, interesting area.
If the requirement.
Oh, what is interesting area? Oh, wow. We're going to spend 5 minutes time to say hi to each other. Okay. So now what's the expectation here? I'm going to divide the room into small sizes, maybe 10 people per room. In this room, what you have to say, just to say your name, where you come from, which project you are. Just say hi, hello. Create a friendly atmosphere, friendly relationship. This is a team which are going to work for 5 weeks in classes. Beyond 5 weeks, you're going to work together for studies. Maybe you'll find a studying partner. And towards a certification, this kind of team effort is very important. Individually, a leader cannot grow. You need people around you. So we'll do a handshake now for a few minutes of time. Are you fine to do that? Will you be happy to do that? Let me get the approval from you. You all happy to do that? Okay. If you're happy to do that, can I expect maximum number of people to come on the cam so that we'll have a good conversation? Oh, Srisha from YouTube. Sorry, I missed your question. I'll come to you in a Q&A session, Srisha. Please hold your question. Sorry, I didn't see your message. Okay, I have a bunch of people here. Nice. When the session started, your faces are so smiley and good. Within 2 hours, you all feel like something like that. Okay, all good. Hope things are going good. You are able to listen well. Nice. So what we do is I will divide the room into a few groups. How many people we have? 100 people we have. So I make it into 10 groups. Each group will have 10 people. 10 is also high. Let's make it 11. So I'll make it a room per room, 8-9 people, right? So now what you will do is you will be able to say hi to people, talk to people, right? To do that, 2 things you should not do. Don't give your credit card number. Don't give your matrimonial ID. Okay. So, okay, fun apart. This is a very professional network. Have all the fun, but have the way of behaving because we are in a very professional network, right? Good. So I believe everyone has a mic operation and the cam is working well. I believe so. So let me give some. Okay, let's give 5 minutes of time. Say hi and hello. Come back. We'll again connect. Okay, good wishes. Let's connect. Hey, if you're not using Zoom app, it will be slightly tougher. I will try to push you guys to the room. Madan, you didn't get the invite. Pavan, Hemant. Madan, you didn't get the invite. Okay. Pavan, Maruti. Hey, people in the YouTube, probably you can give intro of yourself there, the chat message. You will read it. I was reading about Samir. Srisha, you can talk about you. And other people as well. Hemant, you didn't get the invite. I'm not seeing you getting in the room. What happened? Madan?
Yeah, I was pushed out and then I didn't get the invite as well.
Is it but use Zoom application, then only you'll get it. If you're in a browser, chances are you'll have some trouble. Anyway, I'm trying again for you. I'll try again for you. Madan, I'm trying you again. Good. Everybody got the room. Okay, people in the YouTube, keep going on. I will meantime jump to some of the rooms, say hi to these guys and come back. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Great. Good to see you all. Let's give a few seconds, people coming back. So I'm seeing some of them giving introduction in YouTube. I have Samir. Samir, I work as a consultant in a product development company. Next session, Samir is coming in. Okay, very good. Sri Shah, I'm into IT, working in the banking domain as business analyst, Scrum Master, and moved to PM role recently. She has around 13 years experience. Amit, working as a lead QE or as a software product company for 14 years. Good guys, thanks all. Thanks for the people giving intro in YouTube. Okay, was it a good one? Meeting number of people there? Feel excited?
Yeah. ShriLearning, this is
definitely.
Prashant.
Nice, right?
Yes.
Meeting people give you energy. Okay.
Yes, ShriLearning. It was nice actually.
It's not only me suffering, many are suffering in the world. The moment you know that you get a joy that, and it's not only me.
Yeah, we got to know in 2 minutes. So I'm happy.
Right. So this team kind of effort going to happen regularly, week after week. You will have small workshops. You'll be given with a project. It's not the same team. It will be randomly shuffled. You will get 10, 15 people with you. You have to do some project work, right? That's how we're going to work. Find some good study partners here, mix with them. See, work with open mind. I keep telling that leadership is all about growing together. And no one can take your food. Your food is yours. And that thought you start getting in, you will come out of my table, my chair. In the office, you see that some people tie a chair. There'll be a thread that tie to the chair. It's my chair. Okay. So those thoughts slowly will start coming out. You'll start thinking an enlightened way. The more you think enlightened way, you feel very lightweight in the society. You won't be a burden. You won't feel yourself heavy. You will feel lightweight, free, like a bird will fly. The more you start thinking, I am big, after some 10, 15 years of experience in corporate, slightly this collar will go high. Have you seen that? There is a 3-letter word starting with the E will come and sit. Have anyone heard about this word?
Ego.
That
is the first word, everyone.
Right. That's the first thing which stops you from learning anything in your life. If you really want to learn, I don't know how many of you watched Sir Dr. Abdul Kalam. Have you seen him? Okay, right. Such a respectful person. I don't know. He started a career very, very minimal level. It is level of I don't know, the family life, very poor life. But the level where he came, still the last day of his breath, he was very lightweight. You can see him, and when you see him, you won't feel it heavy, you'll feel lightweight. You're a person who can easily reachable, approachable. The only reason is I never saw him using the word ego. Okay, he would have been the greatest guy in the society, or maybe Nelson Mandela. I don't know how many of you read about Nelson Mandela. They don't have this ego. Mahatma Gandhi, Anna Teresa, right? These people are the people example who don't have that, who lived a very lightweight. When they die, they leave the world very smoothly. But when they left, the whole world feels heavy. They won't feel heavy. When they left, the whole world will feel a heaviness. When you are heavy, when you left, world will feel, wow, free. True. So, gone. Right? So that should not be the case. I'm telling and expecting you, when the class gets over, you should be a leader of enlighten and empowering. Empowering is not in corporate, in your family, your children, your spouse, the way you behave, the way you do. They should feel that this person should live another 100 years. The feel should come. They shouldn't ask when you will leave, right? So that's how the life should be. And this environment is created for this reason. So ShriLearning, I'm doing it just as a service. I started. I didn't do it for a commercial purpose. Of course, I get money from you. I'm not saying no. But again, it's a service we started to make sure that people have a knowledge, people have the ability, but you're not tapping the right button in the right place. So you live a mediocre life with a heavy weight and leave the world one day. Rather, type the right button in the right place, live a lightweight, simple life, and make happy. When you go out of the world should feel heavy. Oh my God, this guy left. That if you can give in your life, you achieve great thing. This is what you can give back to your parents, nothing more. They don't want your money, other stuff. They want to see that the children has established a level where people feel for them, right? So if you can do that, good job. Are you aligned with that? Perfect.
Yep.
Great. Fantastic. Good. What we'll do is we'll continue. Where we are, we have another 35 minutes of time. Let's go with the content now. Thanks a lot for coming on the cam, and please keep your cam and mic off mode. Let's get back to the content. I know the first day I'll go a little slow. Slowly I'll start the content heaviness. I don't want to push everything the first day. We'll go step by step. But what do you have to do? In PMP, exam content out. And by the way, please confirm audio, video, screen share, everything is good. Hope everything is good, right? Okay, good. So now what we'll do is we have to learn the three important things of PMP. Three things what I say before I say till 2020 December 31, we have 5 domains: initiating, planning, executing, monitoring, control, closing. This is how the exam was planned. Now these items are splitted and put into 3 items called people, process, business, environment. Only business is there, should be environment. So 42%, 50%, 8%. I don't think you have to worry too much about this. Only thing you should know that people is being given more importance. I'll tell you which chapter read, how to read, because you are going to get a study plan. In the study plan, it is all be written down. I didn't show you the study plan. I'll show you in the Q&A time. In the Q&A time, please wait for some time. I'll show you how a study plan will look like. I'll ask everyone to create a study plan on your own because it's an automated system. Okay, let's go. I want to show you a project for you. So I would be playing a lot of videos to connect with the real projects in the life so that you can be more relevant. Let me play a video. Nikhil is asking, will we be completing with the Agile video? What is that, Nikhil? I'm not getting you. What do you mean by completing Agile video?
We were stopped at the somewhat like the structure we are explaining the Scrum, and then
that's it. The movie ends there. It's like something like China movie. Suddenly the movie ended. You don't know movie ended. Oh, what happened? The movie over. That's it.
Okay.
Okay. Let's listen to a project now. Okay. How many of you feel this can be called as a project? Do you feel that? It could be a project, right? If you feel it's a project, do you think it's a simple or mega project? Euro implementation. Pretty complex, mega, big project. Okay. If you think a big project, do you think it would have followed scope, schedule, cost, risk, quality, resource, all the constraints within that they would have done it? They would have done it, right? Possibly, right? Do you think this project will have a plan-driven approach, lengthy plan? It can have some places which can be adaptive, some places, right? Could be, we don't know, possible. Doesn't mean that all should be well planned. Chances are there. Some places you can go iterative also, right? It could be mix of both. I'm somehow getting a feel. Some places they go iterative, some places could be planned. Such a big project proportionally vary. maybe 70% well planned, 30% could be hybrid of predictive, adaptive, right? Could be just a thought. So now why we have to see this kind of project is your brain start thinking out of your work desk. You may be in the corporate life for 5 years or 25 years. We are used with a mechanical life. Same people, same Venkatraman, Srinivasan, Murugesan, Priya, Ramya, John, David. Life goes only with these guys all the time. Apart from this guys, there is something in this world. When you see these kind of projects, your brain starts opening. Your brain starts thinking bigger. What is happening around the world? Why should you think? One or other day, you can become a director of this kind of projects, which is implemented all over the world. Broader knowledge, possible, very highly possible. Now let's start learning this PMP classes with a very broader knowledge, with a lightweight. Two things, right? Broader knowledge, lightweight. So leave the baggage of your office there itself. Leave the 3-letter word that you know everything in the life. Learn with a very lightweight, like a bird, be there. I'll tell you, you will enjoy learning. End of the course or when you get certified, you become a superstar. Companies are hunting for you. Literally it happens. I've seen many people going for interview, they clear interview just like that. And because the content flows smoothly for you, right? That's important. Okay, let's go a little more. So some more points for the exam perspective. I know these all you may be aware of it. I'm just trying to repeat some of the information. We have 3 domains: people, process, business environment. We have 5 lessons. I showed you beginning of the classes. I'll explain more going forward. This 5 lessons has 36 tasks. Shriram, what is this 36 tasks? The 36 tasks are called exam content outline. In this area only the exam questions are going to be. So how it is organized, if you ask me, they're telling that 42% of the exam questions is going to come from here, 50% of the question is going to come from here, and 80% going to come from here. And the 36 tasks, they're divided by 14 here, 7 here, 5 here. Okay, Shriram, these are, I should know about it. Will they ask exam question on this area? Sure not. There is no question on this area for your understanding purpose. For example, there are 5 lessons here. In these 5 lessons, I have to divide the 36 tasks. How it's divided? If I say people, people is 14 tasks. I would have said at the beginning of the class, lesson 1 talks about people. Lesson 4 talks about people. Now what I have to do? There's a 14 task, 7 will be here, 7 will be here. Good, right? 7, 7, that's it. So these 2 talks about process. Process, how much we have? 17 tasks I have. So 9 will be here, 8 will be here. Now what will happen to 5? 5 automatically goes here. If I club it all, it will become 36 tasks. Are you good? Are you understanding how the grouping has been happened? Shriram, who gave this grouping? You did it on your own? Huh? If you ask me, no. It's all done by PMI. PMI has given a recommendation. 3, what is PMI, Shriram? Project Management Institute, which is in Pennsylvania from 1969. They are there. They are the topmost institute in the world. You can do any certificate in management in the world, but if you don't do a certificate in project management in PMI Institute, it's an incomplete certificate. People tell Shriram, I do Prince 2, I do CSM, OSM, PSM, whatever you do, those all side dish. And the main course of biryani plate is PMI. If you don't touch the main plate, all this side dish will not help you. So you have to touch this important part. So side dish, main dish. In the main dish, you have all this content. How this content look like? Let's quickly take a look and come back. Even though you all know this information, I'm trying to repeat it because you will get a clarity. So what I will do is, yes, I got it. First day I have to do all these procedures so that you don't get some different questions. Okay, look at here. I'm sharing you a PDF. This PDF is given to you in the share folder also. This is released by PMI Institute, January 2021. It's called Exam Content Outline. Your whole exam is based on this PDF only. Your exam content outline defined like this. How they define? They define people. Under people, they have 14 tasks. For example, manage conflict is a task. Under manage conflict, there'll be some enablers. Interpret the source and stage of conflict, how a conflict comes into the company in a project. Analyze the context of the conflict. Evaluate and reconcile appropriate conflict resolution. See, do I need to read all this stuff? Not needed. But I'm just giving a clue for you. When the PMI says conflict, you may have to possess knowledge in this area. If they say lead a team, they talk about servant leader. They talk about how to inspire, motivate people. So if you can read this information in any book in the world, you can clear the exam. It is not PMBOK 7th edition, 6th edition, RITA 10th edition. Any book in the world, if you can go and search this topic and read it, you'll clear the exam. But since I don't want you to run to multiple books, we are telling, read the book called Rita Mulkai. That's pretty decent book. You will clear the exam, right? It has a different information. Then comes Agile Practice Guide. You read it, you'll get the information, right? Right. In the Q&A session, I'll talk about study plan. This is your study plan. I'll talk how to use it, how to do that. So for now, the information to you is you have to go through this 36 tasks, right? This is a 3, 5, 36. Are you clear with 3, 5, 36? 3, 5, 36. That's the information. But don't use it as a password in anywhere 3, 5, 36 because somebody knows you're doing PMI. They will crack your password. Okay, let's move a little more. Now, what I said you now is what 5 lessons here. If you see lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, tell me what is lesson 1, which domain it is. Let's see how much you observe. Which lesson it is, which domain it is. People. Lesson 1 goes to
People.
Very good. Very good observation.
7 numbers.
Very good. 7. 7 is a lucky number for some sports people. Can you tell me the sports people?
TR7.
Ronaldo. And the
Right. Cristiano Ronaldo is there, man. Come on, guys. You should talk about him also. Then comes Dhoni as well. Okay. So now people here. So people 7 here. Now, which domain this one is?
Process.
Very good. What about the third lesson?
It's also process.
Process.
Who gave this? Is it ShriLearning giving or PMI giving?
PMI giving.
PMI. So the PDF what I showed you, it will have all the bullet points. But the lesson what I'm showing you is divided by PMI Institute. Lesson 1 means these all points. Lesson 2 means, Shriram, why they do that? It's a logical grouping. In project management, you can read any topic anywhere. There is no specific sequence, right? So it's a logical grouping. For a benefit, I'm going to show lesson 4, lesson 5. Lesson 4, which domain?
People.
People. Right. Fantastic. Wherever you see the word team, it's people. Right. And again, last one is business. Very good. So until you understand this clear, I would ask you to write this PDF at least weekly once. This is one of your writing habits. What you have to do is you have to take this PDF. You can download it in the website which we given you. Exactly write it. Lesson 1, write it. Lesson 2, lesson 3. Shriram, index man. These are all you want me to write. I'll tell you, it will be very beneficial for you. You will start understanding under people, I should know what is build a team. Under people, I should know how to train the team. Under process, I should know how to handle quality. Under process, I should know how to do project issue handling. The more you write, the more you get connected. It will be painful, but worth the effort. Do it at least weekly once, this particular page. Right? I've seen many people easily clear exam because of this. I keep telling that, right? Mass does not matter. What matters?
Technique.
Technique matters, right? Technique is important. By the way, if anyone here from 2020, you did an exam already or read it, you would have seen this one from the PMBOK 6th edition. PMBOK 6th edition is give more importance to predictive approach. Nothing wrong, it's right. However, it is any project, contract getting signed, SOW getting signed, what will happen is you will have initiating the project, you have to plan it well, you have to execute it, you have to monitor and control, you have to close it. When you say initiating, you have to develop a charter. When you say planning, you have to plan all requirement, timeline, budget, everything is here. Then your team will do the work here. It's called execution. When the team does the work will go to your quality department, the deliverable. The deliverable will go here. Your quality department will check it and say that, hey, it's working good. Now you can send it to the customer. You will send it to the customer, a place called validate scope. If some of you in your company heard a word called UAT, UAT means user acceptance testing. So the customer will tell good or bad. If they say good, all are fine, you will close the project. I'm giving a very vanilla straight case. It won't be as it is. I'm just giving a clue how to see this sheet. Don't worry, I will show this sheet multiple times in the classes. For now, just understanding, you have an initiation till closing. A flow will be there, something like this. I'll talk more as I go, because in the classes, you're going to learn how a scope management work, schedule management, cost management, quality, resource, communication, risk, procurement, stakeholder. These all applicable both in predictive and adaptive project. In predictive project, we'll plan it very depth. In adaptive project, we'll plan it very small. Almost both will have same thing. So we have to understand it properly. Your role as a manager is integrating all this thing. Like a music orchestra. I say music orchestra, the guy with the stick will bring something like this, right? It means you're orchestrating the music. You are a center point of attraction. How are you going to do this, right? That's what we are going to learn the concepts. Very good. You're learning a good thing. Let's move forward. Okay. We will learn some factors about the talent triangle. Maybe this and one more concept for the day, then we'll close the day. Nataraj is asking, do we need to memorize this sheet? I will say not needed. I think Nataraj is asking for this sheet, not needed. You just see this, enough. Don't do that. Okay, let's talk talent triangle. There is something called talent triangle, which was published by PMI Institute some time back. What they published is a person in the leadership role or a project manager role should have three things very important. What are they? Strategic and business management. You should know the strategy. What is a strategy? There is a goal. To achieve the goal, you need a strategy. PMP exam certification is a goal. Now, from next 2 months, what all you have to do, how you're going to do, that could be a strategy. Reaching the goal is a strategy. So a business person or a project manager or a leader should possess the ability of how to strategize, how to look the big picture of the project, how to look at the organization, what domain I'm working, who is a competitor for this domain in the market. If I'm working for Verizon, I should know Verizon compete with AT&T, Sprint Mobile, or could be T-Mobile. I should know what they do in the market. I should have that basic knowledge. Unfortunately, nowadays, when we do interview with some senior managers and managers who come for an interview, they don't know what company they work. If I ask them, what is a company's CEO name? I don't know. What is a company's motto? Every company will have some motto goal. What is it? I don't know. What is the recent strategy of a company? Strategy is very secret. They can't tell to everyone. At least, are you aware of some basic strategy at your portfolio level? I don't know. Many have this problem, but they want to jump to another company. They want a 200% salary hike, which is fine. But is your basement clear? Basement is very poor. If you don't know where you work, what you do, what is your domain, who is a competitor, how come you will do a good job in another company? Definitely you won't do. First, you have to learn your basics properly. This is very much lagging in many senior managers and managers. They don't know the basics itself. Still, I know some of the well-experienced managers will ask me how to fill your leave application. CL with PL or PL with AL, AL with BL. Last 15 years, this guy feeling still struggling. I'm so surprised what you guys are doing. In a day, 8 to 12 hours in your office, can't you read the document of your leave management system, how it works? Can't you learn what is a company website? Can't you go and see what is your CEO doing? Who is he? Who is she? What they're doing? If you don't have that kind of passion, no way to grow. First level. Second level important factor is a technical knowledge. Technical is different, technology is different. Technical is how to do agile management, how to do schedule management, cost management, risk management, procurement. So these are technical factors, important core things. Here, you should know how the concept of time and budget works, how an agile sprint iteration works. There it stops. But some people go so deep inside. Tools are needed. Rally, Jira, MS Project, Primavera, Excel sheet, these are needed, but don't die there. I see many managers spend more time on learning how to use Jira board, Rally board, reporting. Those are all backup items. Basement is, do you have a knowledge of how to do scheduling? Do you have a knowledge of costing? That is what important. Tool anytime you can learn in YouTube. So spend time and understand the basics there. Even though you get the business people, even though you get technical people, the third area, leadership. The most light-weighted area for many people. They think so. Leadership. I am a people guy, sir. Whenever I go and talk, nobody will be in the cafeteria. They'll go away. So many people think they're a people guys. Only when you go and watch closer, you'll understand how much people guy you are. Your family itself don't want to listen to you. That's a people guys. So leadership is a skill. It's an art. You can be learned. It does not come by blood. Many people has a wrong assumption years back. A king's son should become a king. It should be here, right? It should be here. From there it comes. Leadership skills are an art. How to behave with the people, emotional intelligence. You start using it. Now these three coming together, you become an effective manager and leader. Your PMP subject is based on this. That is why PMP has the highest weightage in the world. You go to any certificate in the world, you won't see this content. Only these guys have such a content, very broad. And how this is covered? You can see this is covered here. They talk about business environment, process, people. Same thing, they put it here, talent triangle, right? Good. So what I do is I'll play a short video. There is a gentleman who is going to talk about talent triangle. You'll get some more idea. And it's quite interesting, right? The talent triangle, you will like it. Okay.
Well, the talent triangle says there are 3 areas that we should be growing in professionally developing as project managers. And those 3 areas make up the talent triangle. They are technical, business or strategic, and leadership. So let's take a look at those 3. The first leg in that talent triangle is technical. So technical skills as a project manager. Think back to when you took the PMP exam. You remember the knowledge areas that were in the PMBOK guide. Well, the technical category really falls into or follows some of those technical skills. How do I define the scope? How do I determine my budget? How do I develop my schedule? How do I manage risks? What about quality? So the training that we need to grow in as project managers addresses those technical skills. Included in that would be things like Agile or Scrum or other practices. So technical is one area, the first area really of the talent triangle. A second area of the talent triangle is strategy or business management. Think of this as someone who sees the big picture. So again, thinking back to that survey, many employers came back, managers of project managers, and said, I want to make sure that my PMs understand the big picture. So some of the topics that fall into this category are more strategic. So we're thinking about things like business acumen, better decision making, managing complexity. So these are some areas, even financial areas or procurement complexities, ways that we can grow as project managers. So those are areas that we need to receive training on an ongoing basis. The third leg of the talent triangle is called leadership. And leadership is just what you would expect. As a project manager, you're influencing people, you're building teams, you're motivating people, you've got a reward system in place. So this area lends itself to training topics such as negotiation, conflict resolution, motivating. So leadership makes up that third area of the talent triangle. So we have 3 skill areas. We have technical skills, we have strategic and business management, and then we have this third area called leadership. That comprises the talent triangle.
quite interesting, right? I like the way he explained beautifully. Now, this is very important. So Sriram, how it's going to help me? Yep, your class is going to cover all this area. I recommend if anyone preparing for an interview or a job change, country migration, learn around this area. I'll tell you, not even one interview you will fail. You will succeed all the interviews, but the way you present is also very important. There's something called articulating. How to articulate the content is very important. So what are the project manager roles you see? There are a lot of roles. Just pulled out something. Project manager, coordinator, assistant, operation manager, that goes on. Scrum master, project associate, analyst, administrator, lot more of that. There are many, many roles in the market. Delivery manager, service manager, customer success leader, you name it. A lot of names are there. So keep applying for more jobs, at least 6 months once, attend an interview. Doesn't mean you have to go for a job. Attend the interview to know how much you are prepared. Don't think yourself you are pretty strong. Try in the market. Market will tell the reality. Oh man, you have to prepare more. Or they say you are amazingly great. So keep doing that regularly. But don't jump the company regularly. Check out where are you. Okay, I'm going to play some video, and this video is going to talk about a PMI Institute. Many of you know about PMI Institute, but I want you to know how much they do recently. You should know that what kind of institute you are associated with, that gives a value, right? Let's check it out.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they're working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol: collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more, to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Oh, super good. A good round of applause for this institute, right? Do you feel good listening to this video? I feel, oh, wow, that's a big forum. Actually, it's a very big forum and have lots and lots of things around. And watching this, I'm sure you will be so enlightened and, oh man, a lot of stuff. Don't take it as one certification. Take it as something life-changing for you. If you choose right steps, start looking into opportunities, learn more, go to their forum, be part of it. Chapters are available. And I'll tell you, your life will turn upside down. There are many times we spend our energy in the wrong place. And end of the week, end of the month, end of the year, we feel sometimes bad. Oh my God, why I did that? I could have done it in a better way. Whole Sunday I wasted. Whole Monday I wasted. I will tell you, just redirect that water little bit towards this channel. I'll tell you, you will see your life upside down, provided you have passion towards leadership. If you don't have a passion, it's not a place. Just you can read it, move away. But you have a passion on leadership and management, you like to deal with people, superb. You will be a rock star in this area. Believe me, super good area. Okay, good. So when you do all this stuff, what are you going to get? Woo-hoo, that's a certificate. How many of you like this orange color and you want your name there? Anyone here? Anyone here to say, yeah, I want it? Huh? Everyone wanted, right? I'm here for that reason, man. Come on, man. Don't make fun of me. Yes, we are here. Yes, you are. Now tell me, you have a date with you. You have a date with you. Are you going to hit this on that date? You're going to have your name and date here. You're going to, perfect. Yeah, you have a vision, you have a goal, you have a strategy, you have a thought process, and we are here to support you. It's possible. Is it possible? Yes, it's possible, highly. Now, what is the certificate all about? It talks about your certificate telling that you are a professional. The word professional is very important, like a doctor or like a lawyer or any other profession. It's a profession, right? You can consult with people. Sunil Prashar is a CEO, right? Okay, is an Indian origin person. And again, it is 3 years valid. End of the third year or before 3 years gets over, you will add something called PDUs, Professional Development Unit, by what you saw in the video. You listen to some of the forums, visit some of the chapters, you gain the knowledge. You showed them to the institute, I have learned 60 hours of knowledge. Then they will give you another 3 years of extension or further enablement. So point is, You no need to rewrite the exam. Once you written the exam, you keep adding more. That's why you see it as a 6 years for me. I have to do it again end of 2022. That's how it's going to be, or July 2022. So this is how the certificate look like. Good, we are top of the time. Shall I take another 10 more minutes to wrap up some more information? Will you be fine to stay around 10 more minutes? We'll wrap it up. Okay. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for the information. I know, of course, a couple of slides. One thing I want to show you, a PMI certified person going to talk now. She'll be giving some important tips. Let me see how much you observe what she says about PMP exam, right? Or her preparation model. Let's listen to this quickly.
Hi, my name is Ashley McGann. I joined a large organization, and one of the things that the organization values is project management. In fact, we truly believe that project management is what makes our business successful. And so one of the requirements to work in this organization is that we are all PMP certified. And you know, from a business perspective, that makes sense because our clients want to know that they're working with the best in the industry. And so that's why we get our PMPs. So I recently became PMP certified. I feel very well equipped to be successful in project management. The best piece of advice that I could give to someone studying for the PMP right now is, you know, be determined, and then practice, practice, practice. When I think about maybe what I might have done differently when I was studying for the PMP, I think I underestimated the amount of time it would take. When I realized what it was going to take to actually pass it, I had to kind of re-establish my plan. So it was just kind of rearranging my schedule to make sure that I really had enough time to do the preparation that's required to pass. There's such a helpful community out there. We all want everybody else to pass. So there's a huge support system, so tap into that if you can. I think having the PMP, you know, its impact on my career, I think from a confidence perspective, you know, when you're every day in your job and you're faced with a challenge, you have, you know, that PMP in your back pocket, you've done the work, you know what you're talking about. That confidence is critical when you're facing a challenge in your business and your daily life. I also think it's really important having a PMP that it does impact your salary directly, and I think the average is an increase of about 16% when you have your PMP. I think that matters to people. You know, we work really, really hard. We typically work very long hours. It's really nice to see that increase in your paycheck. I'm a PMP. Tá mé a PMP.
So quickly, what you observed? What you got from her preparation model? What she said? Determination, then what?
Practice.
Practice. And did she say anything about salary? I think someone heard clearly that.
Salary, yes.
We like that.
We like all years.
Day before I spoke to one person, she got in a big company. She said, Shriram, you know how much I got? She said, I got a 200% hike. I said, come on, you're making fun. She said, seriously, yeah? They're getting 200%. I said, what? Are you kidding me? Which company is that? So things are good, but don't think that the moment you get PMP certificate, they'll come to your home, knock the door, you are PMP certified. We want to take you to my company. BMW is waiting outside. If you dream like that, no. PMP certified will make your resume to go inside the interview room. That is what it will do. Out of 100 people waiting, you will get inside the interview room. In the interview room, what kind of interpersonal skills you show, what kind of knowledge you show, it's your personal skill. But on top of that, the learning what you did will definitely help you there. But keep in mind that out of 100 people, you will get inside. But when you get inside, what to do, it's your personal skill, right? That's important. Fantastic. Quickly, I will touch this because I want to give this as an example going forward. I kept this slide for you. Going forward, I'll have 3 examples. One is for predictive, one is for adaptive, one is for hybrid. For the hybrid, I've taken pharma industry. In pharma industry, creating a medicine of COVID, Xavier. I just gave a name of myself. And there is a bridge predictive nature. There is a Citibank or American Express. I will use this example going forward, telling that we are coming up with a software for them. So what will happen is I'll try to cover 3 areas to talk about predictive, adaptive, agile. Because there are a lot of domains. I picked up this because just to make a connection. That's how it is. Going forward, we use the same terminology. And I think I may have one more thing to show you the project. Yeah, this is the last one for you. This is a project. It's a awarded project by PMI Institute. Project Management Institute, every year, they award the best project. Based on the time, money, customer satisfaction, deliverable model, they do it. And they have a short video of 1.5 minutes, explain what this project all about. What I want you to observe is, so far you will learn certain things, predictive, adaptive, time, cost, schedule, all factors. Keeping that in mind, keeping your own experience in mind, please observe this video. Let me see how much you grab information out of it. Then we'll quickly catch it up. Then we'll wrap for the session. Please observe this video.
The United States Nuclear Energy Research and its nuclear navy depend on the Department of Energy's mission to safely manage radioactive waste at the Idaho National Laboratory. But by 2009, the lab's disposal facility was filling up, and the Department of Energy predicted it would reach capacity by 2019. Time was of the essence.
The ability to continue to maintain the mission of the Navy and the Navy's fleet to do what they need to do and be ready at all time, it's critical to national security.
Congress approved a project to build an underground facility to house 939 stainless steel waste canisters. The site would be used for the permanent disposal of up to 20 years' worth of radioactive waste, which meant identifying and managing risks well into the future.
Delivery of this facility was incredibly complex. We had design, we had construction, we had nuclear safety compliance, we had environmental compliance, many activities happening at the same time, a lot of parallel paths.
Careful planning kept the team on schedule, but 4 years into the project, a funding crisis put its future in jeopardy.
The federal government did not pass a budget for fiscal year 2013, and that resulted in a lapse of appropriations and no money for the project. As a result, the project had to stand down and hold off.
After that issue was resolved, the team faced another major setback halfway through construction. A lifting device at a supplier's plant failed, sending a massive chunk of concrete crashing. Since the same lifting devices were being used to move components on site, construction was brought to an immediate halt.
Nobody got hurt, fortunately, but we went through the stop work process, which is in our processes here, to ensure that we didn't continue to do any hoisting and rigging activities until we understood the root of the problem and then find a corrective action to address that problem.
Despite the delays, the team closed the project 6 months ahead of schedule and nearly $5 million under budget. The secret to success? The strong ties built over the project's 9-year span.
You have to be intimately involved and understand what's going on. You don't come into a project understanding every component of the project, but if you're willing to dive in and understand and help the individual project team members through their crises, then you build that relationship, and then they'll go to the end of the earth for you.
Excellence award. Fantastic. Okay, quickly. So what is a quick observation from you? I know this is the first project you're seeing as a full stretch award-winning project. What is a quick observation? Did they have any risk in this project? Did they navigate something here? Did they have any cost or government regulation restrictions? Anything you saw there? Risk assessment was there? Did anyone say that's a pretty complex project? Did somebody say that? Yeah. Many risks, right? Yeah. Radioactive things. Oh my goodness. It's not easy, man. Imagine you're part of this project. You will have a lot of predictive nature, maybe some adaptive nature, possible, a lot of regulations, a lot of third-party vendor involvement, government regulations you have to follow, compliance, God's sake, big project. You cannot handle it individually. You need a bunch of team, isn't it? Yeah. Super. A lot of good observation. Great. Thanks for that. Right. Good. That pulls us to the last slide for this particular day. Okay. Get back to index here. So what we did today, we have spent good time understanding some of the basics. I'm here to talk about exam. There is something on exam. I didn't talk. I'll talk that by next classes. So don't want to push everything on the first day. You guys will be a little exhausted, right? Let's not do that. So what we did today, we have spent time. Let's see in the camp. If you guys comfortable, come on the camp. So what we did today, we gave a hi, hello, and we understood there are 3 domains: people, process, business environment. We have understood there are 5 lessons. In these 2 lessons talks about people, 2 lessons talks about process, 1 lesson talks about business environment. And this is all grouped by 36 tasks as per the PDF. Very good. And then we understood there is something called product life cycle. We saw the whole life cycle. A product life cycle is a superset. In that, project life cycle is a subset. We understood that. Then we also understand there is something called plan-driven approach, also called as predictive. Other one is change-driven approach, right? Also called as adaptive. Under adaptive, there are something called iterative, incremental, agile model. Some videos helped us to understand those factors. We did that. Also, importantly, we understood there are 6 constraints. Do anyone remember the 6 constraints? What are they? 6 constraints. Some of them can tell us.
Schedule, scope, budget,
risk,
schedule,
quality,
risk,
resources.
resource.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Good. And then we have procurement, stakeholder management, communication. Yeah. I'm putting everything together. It's called integration, connecting all the dots. Right. We saw these factors. Then we started traveling a little more. Then we spent some time to understand about talent triangle, business strategies, technical factors, or leadership skills. We understood those factors also, pretty part of it. Now we got a fair idea what actually a PMP will look like, isn't it? Now we have to go deep inside to see how the exam questions will look like, how to read the subject. These factors are there. That will be part of next classes. A quick information to people here. I know I'm beating extra time here. Tomorrow is off as Raksha Bandhan in India. Many people are traveling, festival is happening. So we don't want to conduct on this function day. Let people celebrate it. And next Saturday is our classes, right? So in this 1 week of time, what you're going to do? In the communication board, I'm going to repeat again, you're going to have some writing habits. I know I'm repeating like same time, the same message, but point is, please do that writing habits. That's a starting point. Let me pull up the content to quickly show that. I'm going to show you a study plan. Hold on. I have to show you the study plan. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, writing habits. Go to week 1 here. In this, if you click this, you'll get a PDF. There you have that task, 36 tasks. Please write down at least once a week. This you can write. This you can draw. This you can draw. With this, what will happen is you'll get an idea of a predictive adaptive very clearly. Some people are pretty advanced. If you want to go and write the second week, do that because it talks about agile nature. You learn agile a little more faster if you want. If not, stick to this. After writing this, take a picture of that in the mobile, post it in the WhatsApp. Oh, Sriram, you don't believe me? You're asking me to write, but you're not believing me. If you feel that, it's not about the belief system. It's about making sure that everybody gets encouraged. So when you do this, when you write and post it, another person look into it, they'll get, okay, let me do that. When I do classes in India or abroad, in the classroom, I will ask you to show me the writing assignments next day morning. I have taken classes to the people who are age of 60, 58. So they too feel embarrassed a little bit, but when class comes, class is a class. Those they have to show me. Once I was taking classes in a university, college principals were my students. Their age of 65, 63. Principals were writing assignment every day morning and showed to me. So I had a class of around 12, 15 people, out of which around 3 or 4 are principals. So it's not about age, it's not about the experience, it's about the discipline to follow. The discipline will make you a different person from other person. It is very easy to be a common man. It's very easy. If you want to be extraordinary, you have to take a little more effort. So from today, get some papers, pencils or a pen, start writing. But when I say papers, white paper, what thing comes to your mind first? Where can you get the paper? What comes to your mind first? In office, near the washroom area, there will be one printer where nobody will go that side. In office, there will be 3 printers. One printer will be in the washroom area nearby. Silently go there, 9:30 p.m. in the night, open the box, pull out some paper, take to home. No. Since you guys are not going to office, order a paper, go to the nearest stationery store, buy a paper for yourself and start writing, right? No paper from the office printer. Please don't do that because I've seen this. Guys, somebody stay a little late night. It means this guy is going to print a project for her sister or a son or daughter. 9:30, the printer will start running. Okay, that guy is printing here. Okay, coming back quickly. I said study plan, I'll show you, right? I don't want to delay further. Study plan. So study plan, do you see a PDF now? I believe you should see the PDF. Okay, this PDF, how it will be generated is, why I'm not getting small, okay. Okay, you will get a study plan. This is called study plan. A study plan will have a date. Okay, by the way, it's a tentatively a sample given here. Now, you will have an exam date. Okay, something like October 10, 15, 20, some date will be there. It will tell you how many more days you have for the exam and when you want to start reading. The main important area is, if I come down, sorry, if I come down, if you see here, it will tell you how many days you have for your main exam. Now, what all you have to do, right? There is on Rita chapter, practice quiz. It's all question paper stuff. Okay. Okay. I'll come to this a little later. I'll go to main area. Main area. Okay. This is the main area. I know a lot of colors here. I'll explain it. You'll get some idea. Now, what you will do is the moment you get a study plan, the study plan is going to help you how many hours you have to read to get to close to the exam. If you watch out here, there are 5 lessons here. Lesson 1, lesson 2, 3, 4, 5. For a lesson 1, you are expected to spend almost 15 hours of time. For lesson 2, you are expected to spend 20 hours of time. For lesson 3, you have to expect it to 20 hours of time. Now, how to do this? Lesson 1 is people, you all know that. Lesson 4 is also people, you know that. When I say people, this is covered in the Rita book in the chapter called resource management and some pages of stakeholder management. Again here, same resource management, some pages of stakeholder management. So it will be 15 hours plus 10 hours, it will be 25 hours. When you spend 25 hours for the people related domain, you will be learned with the concept. Now, how this 25 hours to be done? Since you give a preparation timeline, as per the system, you will get a time between 10th of July to 16th of July. How many days are there? Hardly should be 6 or 7 days. In this 7 days, you are expected to read 15 hours to complete these chapters. I'll repeat one more time for benefit of all. So if there is a lesson 1, it is talking about the domain called people. If it is people, in this people domain, you're going to spend 15 hours in this 7 days of time. In this 7 days, either you can read 2 hours per day, suddenly you can increase 5 hours. It's up to you. No forcing, every day you have to read. Maybe 1 or 2 days you can't read, that's okay. One Saturday, Sunday, you sit and read 5, 10 hours. It's up to you. But point here is within the 7 days, you will complete 15 hours. It depends, this days depends on how you give your exam date. You give an exam date by December 2021. It won't be 7 days here, it will be 20 days here. If you give an exam date by October 1st, it will be 5 days here. So depending on that, you will get the number of days. So now what we have did is we given you date. We also given you flexibility of number of hours. It's up to you how to read. There is no force on you that you have to do. Now, these all called exam content outline task. I believe you remember it. I showed you build a team, ground rules, agreements. These all you're going to read in the book of Rita, or you can read PMBOK also, but preferably Rita 10 is a decent book. Apart from this, I have given some more content called add-on. What is add-on? After completing reading this, go to this book called Agile Practice Guide. Read this chapter. Go to Mike Griffith book. Read chapter 3. Go to Scrum Guide. Read this. You all read this as an add-on. In mobile, you have some add-on, right? You get SMS packet as add-on, some benefits for you. So after reading this, I would expect you to read this also. Did you got some basic idea on the study plan? I know you didn't see the plan yet. You're going to see in future, but are you getting some idea? Okay. Okay. Great. This is a study plan. You have to create it. It is there in communication board. Please go to communication board. I'm telling to everyone in this group, because sometimes I feel that you miss all the concept. After 2-3 weeks, somebody come and ask me where to get the study plan, where to get the books, where to get the assignment. Everything is in communication board. If you don't get the communication board, please chase me or Rahul and get it. If not, in communication board, you should have all the details to create a plan like this and start preparing. Today itself, get a plan based on the date what you prepared. Are you good? Oh man, I took much extra time. Okay, great. I know it's a little extra time first day because tomorrow is off. I don't want you to lose a rhythm. So next few days, what are you going to do? First thing, writing habits, start doing that. Second one, open up a Rita 10th edition book or PMBOK 6th edition or Agile Practice Guide. 3 books I'm telling. Rita 10th edition, PMBOK 6th edition or Agile Practice Guide. Read first 2 chapters, either of the book. The 1 week, that itself sufficient. Flip first and second chapter. Today, when I'm saying this, you will get a energy, blood boiling. Next week, when I come back, all the chapter read. I'll tell you next Saturday when I ask you what you guys did. Actually, oh man, crazy guys, man. Right? So this is how every week goes for every batch. Okay, I don't want you to fall into that. So first thing, listen this video again one more time because some gaps will be understood. Start the writing habits, read it. On top of that, every day Rahul will be posting 10 questions in PMP group and few questions in Agile group. Answer those questions. Shriram, I didn't read all the books. You didn't cover a whole subject. How can I answer the questions? Don't worry. Even if I get 0 mark, that's fine. But start understanding how a question will look like. After posting the question, within some hours, you will post the answers. After you answer it, check the answers and verify it. Every answer, there will be a justification given 2 lines. Read the justification. Through the justification, learn how to answer a question. This is your lesson for Sunday till next Saturday, right? Right, that's a good. And if anybody want to see the recording, go back to communication board. In communication board, there is a section for recordings. Click that, you will get all the recording. But this recording will take next 2 to 3 hours to upload. Once I uploaded it, you will get it. Is everything good for today?
Shriram, I have just one question.
Mm-hmm.
On the study plan, you said there's one more section, right, in the beginning, order of preparation, Rita chapter and practice quiz. Can you just explain a little bit on that?
Okay, what do you see in the practice quiz in your study plan? You got the plan or yet to get?
I got the plan.
Got the plan. Okay, what is your question here?
So what is this practice quiz actually? From where do we get this and what is this exactly?
Right. So Rita book, in Rita book, every chapter, they have some questions.
Okay.
Chapter questions. For example, resource management, you will have 31 questions there. Stakeholder management, 20 questions are there. These are the questions you have to answer. For example, I'll show you here itself. If you go to Rita, okay, Rita here, right?
Yeah.
Rita, where are we? Okay, next 1 week, you guys are going to read these 2 chapters. Read it properly. Even 3rd chapter, if you want, you can read. Now, if you go to scope management, okay, if you read the scope management, end of the chapter, 156th page or 160th page, you will see some question answers.
Okay.
Okay. Here it is. Like this, they would have given some question answer. Question and answer will be there. So I want you to answer these questions and later verify the answers here.
Okay.
Like this, you are going to do for all the chapters. That is the study plan activity. You will do that. As per the study plan, you will read this chapter, answer this question. Apart from this, ShriLearning has this much of questions. Okay, somebody landing in Afghanistan. Okay, so now stakeholder management, you have 143 questions. For integration management, you have 394 questions. These are the questions in ShriLearning portal. You all will create a user ID password soon, or you all get access soon. There is a website we have only for question answer sessions. Rahul will help you. Now there you will have all these questions to answer. Now combined together, you're getting these many questions, and getting 75% is a decent score for you guys.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, I think Rahul is giving a link in the chat message talking about practice quizzes. Click it, you will get access to that.
Okay, thank you.
Perfect. Very good. Any more questions here on study plan or exam stuff?
Hello.
Yes, Raghavendra.
Yeah, hi Shriram. So just wanted to ask you, like, so we have to give the weekly mocks like from next week onwards, or like we have to complete all the sessions, then only we have to start?
No, not needed. Like a daily question, this is also you can do. See, 40 questions we do every week for information. Thanks for asking, Raghavendra. Every week, Saturday and Sunday, 3:30 p.m. IST to 4:30 p.m. IST, there will be a test. This test is open to everyone. Anyone can attend the test. In fact, last 8 months of batches, all the people will come there. What they will do is, whatever they know, they will write this 40 questions. Some will get 80%, some will get 40%. They just evaluate, they discuss. I will be there. We will talk about the question. We won't talk about the subject. We'll talk about the question. How to attend the question, what is the answer? For example, tomorrow evening, we have Agile exam. 1 hour Agile exam. So Shriram, class is not completed. I didn't read the book. How can I take this? That's okay. Don't tell that you are learning management first time. You know management from your school days. The first time when you took eraser from your friend, you know how to do that. When you're born baby, you know how to cry and get the milk from your mom. You know how to get the biscuit from your brother. So these are management skills. So you learn management skills from the birth. Don't tell me now only I'm started learning. I'm very new. I'm a baby. Don't tell that. Management is always with us. But in the exams, what you're going to do tomorrow is to try and see, can I answer this question? Even if you get 0, don't worry. Even if you get 0, don't worry. That's a learning point. I would request you to get 0. Then only that fire will come. You know, the hero music will come. First day itself, you get a good mark. You'll feel like, okay, guys, relax. Going to Las Vegas, it won't work. So you have to go down rock bottom and it will start hiking there. So start the exam, get 0, lesser mark, and start picking up. Right? Good.
Thank you.
By the way, Rahul will keep updating on the WhatsApp regularly. First 2 weeks, the WhatsApp will be very busy. You'll be surprised. You sleep and wake up, morning, you will see 500 messages in the WhatsApp. You'll feel, what? And your spouse will be doubting this guy doing something in the WhatsApp. Okay. After 3rd week, it will slowly go down. After 5th and 6th week, hello, anybody there? There will be pin drop silence. So that's how it will be. So first it will be a little busy. So don't get scared of it. Anything you want, go to communication board, get the details. Furthermore, reach out to Rahul or myself, will help you. Right? We have few more staffs in our company, like Priyanka. Some people will start messaging you, asking you, do you need any help? You can let her know. She will also communicate back to us. Right? That's the way we do. If not, also you can mail it to support@shrilearning.com. We'll be happy to help. And one thing on Saturday, Sunday, these exams we somehow balanced between 3:30 to 4:30 p.m. Some of you in the Pacific time, some of you from Japan time, little hard for you. You can't take it. So you have a very early morning, late night. Please reach out to Rahul. He will give you the exam link to you. You can take it separately at your own time and then share the scores for those people. If you are in India, Shriram, after lunch and Sunday, I will sleep well, Shriram. If you feel like that, sorry guys, I can't do anything. Please come. Please come and write the exam. Then only you can improve, right? That's the point. Okay, it's both on today, Saturday, Sunday. Yes, right, Natarajan. It's working for me on Sunday in Middle East. Yes. So those are people having working other factors. Please take the exam some other day. Right? That's how it is. Okay, very good. First, I want to give thanks to all the people joined the classes today. I appreciate your trust at ShriLearning. I believe we were able to give something on the first day for you. You got the confidence level boosted up. And people in the YouTube, thanks a lot for being here. I know I attended some of your questions, some of the questions I didn't attend. I'm going to spend another 15-20 minutes to listen to your Q&A. We'll take some questions now, right? So those of people participated, thanks a lot. And next Saturday, we have a session. You will have a link shared by Rahul on the WhatsApp. You will get it. So continue your reading, continue your writing, be active, be a different person. As I said, stay lightweight. Is it good? Shriram, heavy man, I stand on the weighting machine. No, that's not weight. Weight about lightweight in the mind, right? Let's do that. Now go ahead and take good rest. We'll catch up on next week. People have questions, stay around. We will talk about it. Rest all people, thanks a lot. Bye-bye. Thanks for being here. Okay.
Thank you.
Great, guys.
Thank you. Bye.
Shriram, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, please go ahead.
I just wanted to know, like, from service industry's perspective, where you can have repetitive deliverables as your deliverables and all. Can we have this agile or approach? Because I struggle a lot kind of trying to implement this in our project, which is like repetitive deliverables, right? So once you achieve something like, okay, this is my final way of delivering these deliverables. So it will be repetitive now for next set of deliverables. So how, I mean, we freeze that approach. Okay, this is how we achieve it. Now, since we want to have the same kind of delivery, so we'll continue on this. How this project management approach works in those kind of sector? Because product management is separate. I'm not from IT side. I'm from like service industries, or I'm having a construction project or oil and gas project. So how you treat this? Because in your cycle you mentioned project life cycle is a subset of product life cycle, right?
Okay. For some reason, I couldn't exactly get what you're trying to say. When you say you want some information, are you going to propose anything to your client or your senior management?
No. I'm just talking about from service industry's perspective. So suppose a client is looking for some deliverables from us, and it is not product based, right? We are just trying to, we have some input from them, and we try to do some extraction, transform, and loading, and we give them the final deliverables. And it's like a repetitive task. So every time I receive something, I convert them into output, a desired output, and the client is like seeing my deliverables. So in this kind of scope, how you develop this agile mindset or agile philosophy, those kind of.
See, see, it is not service or a product. However it is, whatever the way, whatever the outcome is going to be, if your organization is preferring that you have to satisfy the customer as early as possible, you want to give a quality outcome to the customer, definitely you have to go to agile model. When you say how to implement agile model, there are multiple ways. One, becoming a coach like you, who can educate your team members to understand what is first of all agile and how it will benefit to them, or making all the team members knowledgeable what is all about agile, how to apply it. Without education, if you start trying to apply it, people straight away reject it. I remember the timeline of 2008, where I had to be in the US for some reason, where we are talking about agile implementation. 2008, I'm telling. Now itself, many people don't know what is agile. In 2008, it was pretty tough. Many don't even want to know what is agile. They straight away said no. So education is the best way of helping them to understand what it is beneficial. Then you start applying. It's called agile mindset. For the mindset, you have to help them to understand it. There is something called being agile, doing agile. When you say being agile, first make them to understand the benefit of it. Then comes a doing part. Doing part is what forming a team. You have a daily regular meetings that they call daily stand-up, sprint planning, reviews. This is all doing part. So first thing is being is important. So definitely you have to educate them.
Okay.
Thanks. Right. And again, let the classes move a little more forward, where we will talk more about agile application. Then you see yourself, are you connecting with that? And let's connect again on the same topic to see how can you materialize it in a corporate when you go on Monday to Friday.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Shriram, I have a question. Harini here.
Hey, Harini.
Yeah. I have a scenario where there is a fixed scope and a proper plan agreed for entire project. So this is clear till now that we are using waterfall approach since we have a fixed scope and we have a proper plan agreed. But what happens is during the design phase, we go through several iterations of the feedback from customer to see whether we are meeting the requirement or not. So can I treat this as a waterfall approach still, or it's a mix of waterfall and iterative?
I think you're doing it. Design, you said you're going multiple iteration of.
Yes, but still we have a fixed scope that we agreed, and it says traditional waterfall approach that we follow for project. So can I call this as a waterfall approach, or it's a mix of waterfall and iterative?
You have waterfall for first thing, you are taking 1 or 2 months to understand the requirement clearly. Once you
Exactly.
understand the requirement clearly, now your team is sitting and doing the design part. Design could be of a
Yes.
prototype,
Exactly.
wireframes, something you do. But until your customer agree that this is what they want, you are going back to them multiple times, showing them, they're again correcting and going back. It's going multiple times, right?
Exactly. Exactly. That's correct.
So iteratively, you are trying to make it correct. See, in iteration, what it means is we look out for correctness. It's called predictive approach, or it's called as iterative approach. What you're doing is iterative approach. Until you get it perfectly correct what they want, we will continue. But it will be a single delivery. You won't give multiple delivery. It will be only single delivery. But for the
Yes.
single delivery, until your customer gets satisfied, you will start adjusting it. For
Yes, that's correct.
example, there is a modular kitchen to be done. For
Mm.
this modular kitchen, what will happen is kitchen requirement is given, cooking area requirement is given,
Yeah.
but my customer will not be happy with what I did. The customer comes, I have to do some portion of the woodwork and show to them. I do
Mm.
some part of metal and steel and plywood work, they show to them. I will show to them multiple rounds, multiple designs until they feel comfortable. I'll iteratively do work, show them. Iterative do work,
Yes.
show them. Right?
Yes.
So it's called iterative method. It's not fully agile. It is not fully predictive. It has a
Is
mix.
this something called hybrid?
Can go for it. Yeah, it's a mix of both, right? You have well planned requirement at the same time design is getting iterative. Yeah, you can go
Yes.
hybrid model.
Okay, so similar case only, I have another scenario where we have a fixed scope and a proper plan agreed, but some customers, they will ask to go in phases, like phase 1 release and a phase 2 release, because in the Middle East region, they will give unexpected timelines and they want this to be done at the perfect time. So you go for phase 1, consider, we will deliver a subset of scope. So we will not deliver full scope of the project, we will just deliver subset of the project. On top of that, we will deliver the rest of the scope later. So it's like an incremental, I can say. So it's again predictive with incremental. The earlier one is predictive with
Wait.
iterative.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did you say all the requirement came in the beginning itself?
Yes.
Okay, then it is not incremental.
Mm-hmm.
Now, requirement, let's take a metro construction work in Mumbai.
Mm-hmm.
All the requirement is here. They will do phase by phase, phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. Okay. They know all phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, all the requirements government given to the L&T. L&T know all the requirement. But
Yes.
L&T will start with the phase 1. Once a phase 1 completed, it's called phase gate. There'll be a phase gate. Only when phase 1 completed, government will release further fund for phase 2.
Mm-hmm.
Now land acquisition will start for phase 2 and they do the second one. Now here government will not come in and check whether they did the phase 1 perfectly, how it is. Meantime, phase 2 fund approval will happen. Now this is a phased approach. Like only when the phase 1 is done, they will move all the resources to phase 2 and make people to work there. It will be a sequential approach to go one after the other, because there'll be some dependency between them. Between 1 done, then only I can go for 2. After 2 done, then only I can go for 3. So they'll go with the phased
No,
approach.
here in my case, there is no dependency basically. Phase 1, we will deliver the subset. So phase 2, what happens is we will add some more scope to that. And in phase 3, we will add some more scope to that.
We're adding scope. But meantime, when you do phase 1, do customer verify it and give a correction on phase 1?
Yes, they will be using the system as well.
Achha. Fine, then you're having again a hybrid model.
Yeah, so both the cases I can call it as a hybrid only.
Majority of the company are working hybrid model only.
Yes, okay, fine, thank you.
Good.
Shriram, what exactly the difference between hybrid and agile?
Hybrid and agile, why you have to see a difference between them?
Is there any difference?
Which domain you are coming from?
No, I work for a CSR projects, basically. I handle the entire corporate social responsibility project, non-profit.
It's social. What will be there? I am trying to understand.
No, any non-profit project, it construct the schools.
Okay. Related to something on infrastructure, construction?
Anything can be there.
Anything can be there. Okay. Now, what I'm trying to understand is hybrid is something of, did you observe the part of predictive adaptive? Are you clear on that?
Yeah.
Okay. So in adaptive, are you clear that adaptive means you get changes, keep coming in, and we do changes as per the customer need, right?
Yes.
Now, agile and predictive are two sides of project management. One can tell that I know plan very well, will do the work. Other will tell that no, I know plan roughly, but as I do work, I'll get more idea. Now, these two can come together. That's called hybrid. Hybrid is mix of predictive plus adaptive. In the sense, like what Harini said now, some portion of the project will have well planned. Some portion may not be planned. I have to do that as I even get closer to that. So if that's a case, hybrid is a mix of predictive and adaptive. So you may not need to compare the difference between agile and hybrid, because agile is our methodology or is a way of doing work. Hybrid is a mix of both.
Okay.
Right. I think you'll get it. In fact, I have to talk more about a Scrum Kanban hybrid, which is inside Agile. I will do that when I go close to the Agile concepts.
Yeah. One more question was, I read a 5th edition 2 years back thoroughly. And now, due to some reason, I didn't able to attend the exam, and okay, there is a gap. Now I'm seeing the 6th edition. Things have changed drastically. I am not able to see the process group. I'm not able to see the knowledge area. Where means
Wait.
structure.
Wait. Did you say Pinball 6th edition?
No, 5th I read.
6th edition you read. You said you can't see the process group knowledge area. Are you telling about 6th edition? You don't see that?
No. Today means the structure has been changed. The areas are there.
In the classes you're telling. Okay.
The lessons has been changed, and I don't know exact what changed happened, or is there importance been reduced?
Okay. Maybe if you join little late in the class, in the beginning I would have said that this exam is based not on the books. The exam is based on exam content outline, ECO. So PMI every 5 years upgrade the content outline. So until December 31st, 2020, there was a different content outline. Now from January to 2021, different content outline. So the content outline says that there are 36 tasks. That's what we explained. Are you were there in the 36 tasks?
I was there.
Very good. So that is the reason the concepts has been slightly moved. But going forward in the classes, you will see the same knowledge area. You will see scope management, schedule management, cost management, everything will be there.
Okay.
It will be lightweight than before.
That's a relief.
That's a point. I'm sure it's a shocker for you. When you come in, man, what happened? A lot of changes.
Yeah,
it's a shocker.
Thank you.
Okay, good. Srisha from YouTube asked me a question. I missed to answer her. Srisha, just a minute. I'm trying to answer you. So can I say that only the execution follows a methodology waterfall or agile, depending on the certainty of requirements, technicalities, but the rest of the process will still follow traditional approach? Okay. Srisha is asking me whether only the execution will follow waterfall or agile, the rest all will be different. When we say a methodology like a waterfall, predictive, or agile, it is applicable in any phases. It could be for initiating the project, planning it, or executing it, or monitoring control. It is not for only one phase, but depends. For some places, the requirement gathering will happen very predictive. Like Harini was telling, they will talk all the requirements in the beginning. When it comes to execution, the company will tell, I don't want to do all the work at one shot. Do small piece of work. We will do incremental way. Can happen. Or other way. Some companies will tell, let's collect the requirement in an iterative way. It will have multiple rounds of review, discussion, design, review, discussion, design. Requirement gets ready. Now all the requirements are very clear. Now the company will tell, let's work execution in a predictive way. Take all the requirement, do it one shot, give a release. So it can happen this side or that side. There is no hard rule deserved to be done. But the majority of the companies will take one methodology and stick to that. If it's predictive, fully it can go predictive. Adaptive, fully adaptive. Some circumstance push certain companies to do both. That's how it is. Hope, Srisha, that helps you. Great. Any questions here in Zoom?
I have one more question, Sriram. I have gone through not gone through, I have just started reading the Rita book, and it's mentioned somewhere like what is the qualification to take the exam. So a 4 years degree with relevant of 3 years experience in leading the projects. I'm still a consultant. I don't have any experience as a project manager. Is that a concern?
Don't worry. That part is taken care by me. Okay. Until you can read it well, until you have more than 3 years of experience after your college, you are fine.
Yes, I do have 3 years of experience, but not as a project manager.
Don't worry. You are Harini PMP in few weeks. That's it.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay. Great.
Sriram,
guys.
I have a question here. I'm Naveen.
Yes, Naveen. Yes, Naveen.
Sriram, we discussed a lot about these methods like predictive, adaptive, or hybrid. Does this matter, or will it be written anywhere in the project that we should stick to this practice? If not, will it be penalized, or is there something like agreement that these are the steps that we both parties understand?
In a contract, it will be there. When you sign the first initial contract of SOW or agreement, right? In the contract, it will be written that what way of project methodology will be followed. Based on that only, your customer will release the fund. Based on that only, your customer will know that how this team is going to work. There'll be mutual agreement with both the party, how they're going to do.
So like if we choose like hybrid, you say that there is a mutual understanding what's meant by hybrid at both the parties. And is there any governance on that?
Of course, they will talk about this. Your company will have something called a PMO, Project Management Office. Same way, client side also they will have. They will have their own compliance governance structure. They will come and tell that what all we will follow. Again, customer also will tell what we follow. Both will come to a common ground. Let's go with the hybrid model. Let's go with the agile model. Agile model means what you want. You want 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 3 weeks. They'll talk to each other. Let's go 2 weeks. They'll start working. In case after 2 months they feel that it's not working well, they'll make upgrade with the client contract. They'll change the contract, add the contract, upgrade the contract, then they start doing the work. So in the contract, it will be clearly written who will be the key folks, what nature of work will be done, when the report will be submitted, what kind of deliverable will be given, everything will be in the contract. Based on that one, we'll do the work.
Okay, and now to avoid conflicts between these methodology, right? Is there a governing body that both the customer and the supplier party sticks to? Like they follow these standards, like something like ISO in our manufacturing standards today?
Governing body for which?
For these methods like the PMI, the project management.
You mean someone can give suggestion, opinion on that?
No, like we both parties chose a hybrid method, but later in the project we have some conflicts on the methodology itself, like the hybrid.
Oh, that's why every company will have their own coach. They will have an agile coach or a project management advisors in the company. They will give the suggestions. Beyond that, you have to go to the external consultant who can help you. But you cannot go and search for the governing body because these all run by private institutions all over the world. If you say PMI Institute, they in the book itself, they tell that we are not responsible for any loss, what happens. So they'll be very careful on telling that. So they don't commit for anything. Same way, there are consultants available. For example, if you ask me, I may be a consultant. Somebody will approach me. Hey, we are struggling here, what to do? So consultants will help them. So that's there it stands. But all these methodologies will give the last line, try this on your best interest. That's it. They'll step back because each project works in a different format. You cannot give the same size fit into all. It won't.
Okay, so we must be careful by understanding what does the client mean by hybrid methodology and try to match it.
Yeah. They'll discuss everything before they sign the contract, what they want to do.
Okay. Thanks, Sriram. Thanks. That's it.
Perfect. So Srisha is putting a question, but I'm confused about how they derive cost with the multiple methodologies. Fantastic, Srisha. Srisha, this is what we will talk in cost management and schedule management. It's a little bigger.
Sorry, Sriram, you're not audible. Not sure if it's...
Maybe I hit it on the mute button. Okay, am I audible now?
Yes, you are.
Okay, so Srisha, I'm giving you an answer to you, telling that we will talk about the cost in the cost management and schedule management, where we'll explain each methodology, how the budgeting factor works. That'll be a very interesting one. We'll talk about it. Okay, very good. Any more thoughts, questions?
Yeah, sure. Nikhil here.
Shriram, one last question. So what the questions Rahul is like updating, like posting in a WhatsApp group? Same question will be updated in the communication board also, like if someone misses the WhatsApp chat and all.
Communication board is a place to talk some information, right? If you put a question there, then it'll be tough for you, right?
Okay.
So it'll hard to handle. So if you miss one day, next day we'll answer it. That's it.
Okay.
So don't worry. You'll be rhythm with that. If not, also you will get the links there. You can see a lot of answers, questions will be given. That you can catch it up. You won't see all the questions posted there, but you will get the links to questions, right? That will be there.
Thank you.
So don't worry. Question wise, you have tons of questions. You will be overloaded with the questions. Don't worry.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much.
Right. Super, great. So thanks all for being part of this program today, being the first day. Thanks to the people from YouTube as well.
Last question.
Okay, go ahead, Nikhil.
Yeah, in the Rita book, right? So there are questions after each chapter. So should we attend, like, after completing each chapter, or complete the whole book and then attend the questions?
Do that chapter itself so that you will be relevant with the knowledge.
Okay.
Right. Last means you will forget it. Rather do then and there do it. That's better for us.
Yeah, I mean, I was reading through the Rita book, so it says, like, go through all the chapters and then attend the questions. So it's yeah, that's what it says.
See, my way of looking is, if you take stakeholder management, take the 35 questions. In 35 questions, you will make it 20 correct, 15 go wrong. Now, that's a time you analyze all the question. Why it is right, why it's wrong. It means there is some gap in your reading process. Now, quickly, you can go back to that gap and read it. So when you complete a chapter, you completely understood what is a chapter, what is a question. Now, after all the chapters are over, you're going to start writing the full exams or small practice exam every Saturday, Sunday with the ShriLearning. There you will learn some more gap. Right? So start taking the chapter test right away, you complete the chapter.
Okay, thanks.
Perfect, good. Okay, guys, all good. Thanks a lot for being here. Nazir has one more question. Yes, Nazir.
No, I don't have any questions.
Okay, great.
Thanks.
Great. Good. Super. Hope it was a good day. You all learned some concepts. Now go back, start reading the content and pick it up from here. And people in the YouTube, thanks for being here. Next week, we will not have in the YouTube. Probably you have to get into the system. Talk to Rahul. Rahul will help you with the details. And keep working towards your success, because you have a date, you have the material, you have the willpower to work, start working. All the best. Thanks for being here. Catch you soon by next Saturday, 6 p.m. IST. Thank you and bye-bye.
Thanks, Sriram. Take care. Good night.
Thanks.